So I guess I'll use the Pyro Punch just to get out of the Asylum. It's not like it would serve me very well much further than that anyway.
You regretted it.
That shield instinct. $30 damage hyped. Hello, Victor. And hello, Fulgur. Oh, Fulgur gets first. Fulgur's got the first type. Can I even use anything other than the Cestus? Like, I would love to have fucking claws. Then again, I called the character Tyson, not Wolverine. Anyway, I think the claws have like a dex requirement of like 15 or 20, or maybe even not 25, 15 or 20. And Pyro only has like what, 9? Yeah. Oh yeah, fire punch in the ass. Where I come from, they call me Mike Taco Bell. Get it? Okay, whatever. Do something. Something else. I'll improvise. Hello, Moth. I'm not allowed to use any spells, hence I'm not just annihilating this demon. Unless the spell is non-offensive. So let's say I want to use Power Within or Flash Sweat. Like, that's fine, nothing wrong with that. But at the end of the day, I gotta punch shit to death. Hence, I just spent like 5 minutes fighting the Asylum Demon instead of taking him out in about 15 seconds with fireballs. I don't know what these souls and shit are really going to be that useful for. It's just there to half the fucking time it takes for me to get out of the asylum. It's not like it's viable for anything else. At the end of the day, I punched the thing. I punched the thing to death. What the fuck am I doing with these? Hello, not my real identity. Yeah. Closest, yeah, it's just gonna be Cestus, I guess. Are there any other fist weapon? Like, can I use the Dragon Bone Fist? And if so, would I want to? I think it's like a high strength scaling thing. I don't think it's any good for me. I wish Claw's hype. I need Dex for that. Hold up a sec. The Dark Hand might be an awesome option at some point. Though I don't know. I mean, I feel like by the time I get into a position where I can get a Dark Hand, it's not really gonna... But if I get a Dark Hand, then that means I get to have a shield. Also, Dragon Bone Fist requires 20 strength, so that won't work. The Claw requires 14 strength, so that won't work. So basically, my options are the Cestus, the Dark Hand, my Bare Fist, and I guess the Pyro Punch, which the Pyro Punch is garbage. I know exactly how powerful it gets. Not very. I guess theoretically the Dragon Covenant too, but I'm not bothering with that. We're gonna be here all day. I'm more concerned, and I'm not gonna completely say no shields allowed. But out of principle, I want it to look like I'm just running around like fucking ready to fuck shit up with my fists. More of a cosmetic thing than a challenge run parameter. I can't go, like, literally right now, because I can't kill... whoa, that was... Okay, apparently I let go, briefly, of the run button. I have no way of... I have no way of, killing a Dark Wraith, like, quite this exact second. I just don't have a way of doing it. I need at least the Cestus. And I would like it to at least be 5, because I'm not very good at fighting Dark Wraiths, especially if I don't have a shield. Oh shit, oh well, whatever. How about I just, like, take fire bombs in my bare fist and just start swinging? Take landmines and attach them to some brass knuckles. Something just insanely fucking metal. Yeah, I know that, but, everything else, I'm bad at. I mean, like, yeah, I guess I could kite them over and over, which might be what I end up having to do. Claymores would work. What do you mean by claymores? What do claymores have to do with anything? Oh, hey, bitch. What you doing? Come here. Nice! It worked! So now they're back there trying to hit me with the crossbow, which ain't gonna work! Yeah, the drop rate is very much quote-unquote hella low. Oh, darn, I messed it up. Just barely, too. Whoa! That was wild, man. Haven't seen that, like, ever. Oh! The anti-personnel weapon, formerly known as the Claymore. Oh! Oh my god, that's obscure. No, it wouldn't work as principally well as a landmine. That's why I have no idea what you're talking about. Dude, no, come on. Oh. Ow! Don't step on me. Gotcha, cat. Well, I guess principally it wouldn't work as well as a landmine. But functionally, I guess it would work better, since it's directional. If you had them attached to your hands, well, it'd still probably break both your arms. But it'll break both your arms because of the recoil. I mean, I'm assuming that's how much force is behind these things. It's really just a guess. I don't actually know that much about the anti-personnel explosive trap, formerly known as the Claymore. I just know I've seen them in Call of Duty, and then I looked them up, like, the history of their use, and then, like, that was it. Like, I don't actually know, like, how do they function IRL. Oh look, it's a synergy. Something that can put any level of dent in a tree can probably really fucking destroy your hands. I mean, think about like some of the most powerful, barely manageable handguns in the world. If you brace them up against a tree and then pull the trigger, it's not going to do shit to a tree. I mean, depending on the tree, I guess. But it's probably not going to do anything to the tree except maybe like scratch the surface. Anything that can put a dent in a tree is probably going to break bone. At least like maybe fractures, I don't know. Hello, airstrikes. Yeah, no. Me and every other streamer on the planet has better shit to do with our time strikes. Nobody ever has, and probably nobody ever will do fist only in any capacity. Hello, Patrick Starr.
Well,
Yep, we're gonna get the Cestus. We're gonna try out the Dark Hand as well. If it turns out it's not, if it turns out the Cestus is gonna outperform it, like in the long term, then we'll just put it in the offhand. Either way, having a Dark Hand is going to make sense, because it's either going to be a good weapon, which it's a viable weapon, or it's going to give us the ability to have a shield without sacrificing our sort of like fist look.
what's going on with you,
No, claws require 14 dex. Oh yeah. shit, can I afford it now? Wow, that's cheap. That's like as cheap as it is to upgrade it. Cheaper! I mean, it's the upgrade is even cheaper than like a typical upgrade.
Well,
Okay, so here's what we'll do. Go buy this. We'll go kill what's-his-face next to the... I never fucking remember their names. I know that their name is something that wouldn't actually be recognized by all Dark Souls players, like their official name. You know, the Black Tower Shield guy. SL1 means Soul Level 1. What? Oh, I was so confused for a second. It's like, what? Oh yeah. Of course you can parry with your hand. What do you think this is, Lords of the Fallen? Baronite Knight, yeah, that's what these things are called, and I'm gonna totally forget that. Oh, oops. Give me that shot. Okay, so now we can take this to +5. We could grab the Wolf Ring. We might grab the Grass Crest Shield. It's not that I'm, like, officially, like, oh no, this is, like, no shield run. It's just that I want to maintain this look. Thing is, I can't think of anything that I really need a shield for anytime soon. Most things in this game I don't need a shield for. Dark Wraiths, absolutely. That's what I thought at first, but then it became pretty clear why they made the decision to do that. First of all, it'd be very impractical for most enemies that you would actually to parry without being able to block, because parrying and blocking are really intertwined in Lords of the Fallen. Lords of the Fallen has a very well thought out parry system. I'm not saying it's a good system. I'm just saying Dark Souls' parry system is really bad.
oi.
There's a part of me that wants to just go and try and take down the 4 kings to get the Dark Hand. But, I don't know. I don't think that's practical. Yeah, I don't know anything about Metal Gear Rising. Except that it's fucking outrageous. But I've seen tons of it, but I've played none of it. The attack button is the parry button. I know one game where the attack button is the parry button, and it works perfect. It works very, 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 very well, but at the same time, It's a 2D hack and slash, so. And it's Dust and Elysian Tail, that furry game I play once in a while. I'm trying to get like a purple moss. There we go. That will do it. I missed! Please don't kill me. You kidding me? I played this shit out of Dust. I did like every challenge run you could possibly think of. Except the fidget only run. I haven't been able to figure out how to make that not retarded. What do you mean that has a parry system? You can't even get... You can't get very far in the game without... Well, okay, so then what did you do when they first introduced you to the giants, which are specifically designed to be parried, at a point where there's no way that you had the firepower to take them out easily? Like, you would have to actually know how to... Like, I could do it, but that's because I have a retarded amount of experience with the game. Oh! But I also only have ever played on the hardest difficulty in the game, so maybe it's not that hard on normal. Yeah, I played that shit on my first playthrough on the hardest difficulty, and holy shit. Like, just holy shit. It's a very satisfying experience when done this way. What the fuck am I doing? Let's go grab the, red tearstone ring. No, I'm going to be using that. Dragon Bone Fist requires 20 strength. Even if it could be two-handed, I wouldn't have enough strength. Hello, Blade. Fuck the grass crest shield, whatever. Oh, effort doesn't need to be attributed to making this chat weird. It's gonna happen on its own. I think most people's chats are like that. Other things get a little offensive in this particular chat. Because no shield, Solar. I don't really want that look. I'm not like completely against the idea of a grass crest shield. I just don't like the look. Speaking of the look, I need to go human and take my shirt off. Since I'm just running right over it. Get that equipment, and since I'm... Oh my god! Well, it's a good thing I didn't take my shirt off before making that run, huh? Good thing I had the wolf ring on. Anyway. And if I'm gonna go human, then I may as well kindle. This is an important bonfire. Yeah, I didn't plan on going to Blight Town, and I didn't need 2,000 souls that badly. Here, let's get some symmetry. I'm gonna be making a Divine Cestus at some point.
Well, okay.
Yup, Divine Finito. Where to get Homeward Bones and pre-patch Dark Souls? No idea. It never would have occurred to me that Homeward Bones wouldn't be at Oswald. Or the female undead merchant. I don't think the Divine is really going to serve me well at all airstrikes. I mean, considering I'm going to be walking around with either a Dark Hand or, like, Chaos, or maybe Lightning Cestus. Please get out of my way. Bitch. Oh, hell no! Now you've inconvenienced me. Sit down. Oh, I don't believe that you can't dupe a non-patched. That I would love an explanation to how that could be. I don't think that that's a thing. I mean, I guess I can't because I don't know, but I don't understand how that could be the case. You're damn right I got the gold pine resin. What do I look like, an idiot? Damn it, I wanted to get those hits in, but... Oh, shit! I misrolled, what? Okay, that just happened. You're telling me you can't do a standard dupe in, like... Wait, whoops, what the fuck am I doing? You can't do this dupe in unpatched. Like, are you for real? This dupe. You're telling me that's not possible in the unpatched version? Because I don't understand how that could be the case. I understand the principles behind it, and I don't understand how it could be different. Is your character female? Peculiar. Anyway, dark sign to get rid of all that humanity. Because that humanity will give me defenses. Like... Okay, so your character is male and you can't do the dupe. Have you ever been able to do the dupe before? Like, is there a possibility that you're misunderstanding the way the dupe works? Yeah, what have you tried to dupe? What sort of a look do we want? I wonder why, and why a new dupe wouldn't work in an old environment. It has to do with item storage. So I don't understand how that could be the case. Ouch. Well, if he dupes all the time for PvP, then we have no reason to believe that he doesn't understand how the dupe works. What? Wow. So that is going to be very inconvenient to me. 2 pitiful fights in a row. Yeah, that's going to be extremely inconvenient to me. Because now I'm not going to have any resin for Quailag, so the fight's going to take forever. What I was expecting to do is use 1 gold pine resin on the gargoyles and then 2 on Quailag. That's what I always do. It works very well. Hello, Equiman Thorn. Yeah, that would be a very silly solution. Like, okay, you're inconvenienced for like 45 seconds, so go to the depths! I mean, I gotta go there eventually, sure, but no. I'll go there when, like, I actually have, like, serious firepower. Yeah, that's the thing that confuses me. How would the glitch get patched in? I mean, it abuses the item storage, the command storage system in how it interacts with the item consumption system. So, I mean, there's no way that that's changed so radically that it's just become possible. Like that. Yep, wearing armor affects your fall damage. I would have died if I didn't do what I did. That, my friends, is playing this game a lot. That's what that gets you. Oh, oops. Wow.
Don't get your...
Yep, it affects it. It affects it. Pretty seriously, too. So I get to fight Quelaag for a fucking long-ass time. Actually, let's go, get... Let's go get, a Dark Hand. We'll see if we can get one. Alright, our strikes. You have a good sleep. Hey, Rock. Or have you been here? Because I don't think you have. I mean, today. I haven't seen you. Okay, we're gonna see what the damage is like. If the damage is too bad, which I suspect it is, then I don't know. Then maybe we'll take out Capra Demon. I'll get the ring when I want to get the ring. There's no need for me to get the ring right now. I'm not going to put it on for ages, and I don't need the humanity that he drops. Let me go grab this spawn here. Why not? Yeah, I knew it. To avoid the one, I had to fall into the trap of the other. You know what I will get? This. Ha! Couldn't even reach. Whoa. Wasn't expecting that. Okay, so the purpose of this is so that our armor actually matters. Because ghosts ignore your armor. If you are not cursed. Okay. Unfortunately, poise is just outright ignored on ladders, so yeah. But I could get some defenses at least. I've done shield only. It's a pretty shitty run. It's very easy. It's easy and time consuming. Could you tell me why you would like to see that though? Like legit, like me not being a condescending asshole. It's just that I hear a lot of people ask for that, but I can't see what would be so interesting about that. I mean, it seems pretty clear to me what the problems are with such a run. It's pretty clear to me that it's easy, but time-consuming. Doesn't sound very fun. Yes, Dark Souls is the best! Also, thank you for your follow, lady.
You are no different from the rest. So be it. I am Ingward, the guardian of the sea. Prepare to meet your doom.
Wow, okay. Ingward, guardian of the holy shit. Low damage runs are generally not particularly fun. And the shield is kind of the epitome of the unfun of the low damage runs. You know, of reasonable low damage runs. I could, and I've completed the majority of one and got really bored with it. Because I've gotten past all the actually hard shit, and now it's just a grind. Fashion Souls run. A lot of my fucking runs include Fashion Souls. And who the hell knows how many cosplays I've done. Actually, not a whole ton of cosplays. And the reason why is because cosplay runs are kind of, I mean, it's just walking around dressed up as somebody. The reason why I've undertaken some of the cosplay runs is because of how interesting they can be. So for instance, like, if you play a Zigmar, then you can't parry, and you have a bad shield, and you're fat rolling and stuff like that, so how do you cope with that? Yeah, the thing I always try to emphasize to people is if you can think of the run right off the top of your head, if it's like one of the first 3 things that would ever pop into anybody's head, then I've probably done it. And if I haven't done it, there's a very good reason why I didn't do it. But I've probably done it. Yeah, I don't need Firekeepers to thrive in the world. Or Estus. Oh, please be a lot. Oh, that's too low. It's not a legit challenge. Are you kidding? Not true. What? Do you people... Do you have any idea who I am? No, it's not a fucking challenge. It's a fucking joke. I gotta play without my Firekeepers! I mean, like, sure, if that, like, disabled all the fucking bonfires in the world or some crazy shit like that, like, sure, okay. But really all that means is I can't use, like, Firelink Shrine or Anor Londo Bonfire. And... Woo! And, my Estus sucks dick the entire game. That's it. Besides that, it's just me walking around with Lautrec. No, it wouldn't be interesting to play. How is playing the game, except without Firelink Shrine and Anor Londo, any more interesting than just playing the game? Oh, man. Not that it mattered. Okay, so let's go ahead and, actually, I should have homework bound. Oh, well. Let's go ahead and take down the Capra Demon, I guess. Because killing those guys is not going to work. So, we're going to plus 10 one of these, I guess. Actually, why don't I fire one of them? You know what? Yeah, let's go do that. Let's go fire one of these. Nah, it's gonna suck fighting Quelaag with a +5. Yeah, I watched part of that voice command only run. It's really weird. Not particularly interested in it. Not only did it look incredibly miserable, I mean, it was like... It was basically like a blindfolded, voice-guided run, except you can't sit down and come up with an elaborate plan with a player who's thinking about the environment. Unfortunately, no. Such a list would be too big. By the time I realized that I had been doing enough runs that I needed to create a list to explain that I've fucking done everything. What the fuck am I doing here? The list is so huge. I sat down one day and just tried to list off the top of my head, like, everything. And I came up with, like, just 2 pages of shit before... and I know that I'm missing, like, 2/3 of the runs. It's difficult to... It's difficult to come up with. It's a lot easier for me to come up with a list of runs that I have not done. Dragon Fire Breath run was easy. I did it twice. Yeah, as you can tell, I got kind of bored with the Moonlight Greatsword R2 only run. I didn't complete it. I mean, it's still there. I guess I could complete it. My plan was to never play that file without being drunk. I'm willing to change that as a run parameter, but I'm not willing to actually fucking do it when I'm sober because I'm not having fucking fun. I hate it. It's very unfun, it's very easy, it's very boring. It's just a bad run. R2 runs are not good runs, because R2 runs grow old after the first 5 minutes, and they're usually not very hard. I wanted to take a little less damage than that. Ah! No! Damn it! Oh, my Estus is too powerful. Damn it. If I didn't take that last bit of fall damage quite as severely as I did, it would have been okay. Okay, whatever. We'll just fight Quaylag, or maybe we'll fight Quaylag, see how much damage we're doing. If we're hitting for like fucking 20 or whatever, then I'll just create RTSR setup in the fight. Here, I feel like this amount of health getting hit once will put me into RTSR. Need a boulder. That is a much less elegant solution than just doing it on Quaylag. Not even 2014. What? No. Yeah, that's pretty bad still. Hmm. Crossbow only is an example of something that would pop into your head as one of the top 3 things that somebody would immediately regurgitate. And you must believe me when I say that. How about bow only? How about shield only? How about soul level 1? Well, dude. Poison or bleeding only run wouldn't work because not everything can be. Some things can be neither poisoned nor bled. This son of a bitch is gonna fucking jump on me and I'm gonna die. Play the game backwards. What the fuck? A run where I play the game backwards. Start at Gwen and end with the Asylum Demon. Oh shit, she hit me. She hit me with a little bit of, you know, like she landed on me. That was a little scary. I haven't fully mastered how to avoid the fall her falling on you damage. Wait a minute. Whoa! Is there not a cheat and a thing in the most universal cheat engine version to like unlock like flags or some shit that tell the game that you have warp points? I mean, I thought that was a thing. That's odd. I'm pretty sure it's a pretty basic thing. I mean, I've had a lot of people request that I fight 3 Sanctuary Guardians by unlocking the bonfire. Something's occurred to me. Yeah. I think it's gonna make sense for me to touch, this bonfire. I was told that it was like possible to skip ahead, kill Artorias, and then walk, and then warp back to the Sanctuary Guardian fight, and there will be 3 Sanctuary Guardians: the 2 that spawn after Artorias, and then the 1 that you're supposed to fight at that moment. But of course, that's impossible without unlocking warps. Hello, Colby Jack. You know what? No, I'm not gonna do it. Ah, then how am I gonna get the Chaos Ember? Okay, forget the Chaos Ember for now. Yeah, I got a lot of Estus, so whatever. I'll trade chunks to Frampt for the green tie tonight. Yeah, I'm going to the Great Hollow. Yeah, I don't know anything about pre-patched Dark Souls. Which is funny because I do have an unpatched Dark Souls. I downloaded it because I downloaded an old cheat table that doesn't work on newer versions of Dark Souls for first-person mod, but it doesn't work on that either. It almost works, but not quite. By the way, anybody who knows of a working current version first-person mod, please let me know. Oh boy. You guys know this is my favorite part. Favorite part in the whole game. The RNG crystal lizards. Yeah, don't just repeat yourself, Pickled. You're being actively ignored. If you thought your idea was so awesome that you felt the need to... You felt the need to repeat yourself in the off chance that I didn't see it. No, it's being actively ignored because it's a... Look, what's the point of that? There's no point in that. I forget what they look like in Demon Souls. That's no good. Okay, that was a little spooky. It's a bitch killing these things because I don't do any damage, but that's kind of all the more reminder to why I have to do it. Well, okay, there we go. I've got my fucking 10 green Titanite, but no red, no chunks. Wow. This RNG is really screwing me over. Yeah, I really hated how much grinding there was to make weapons that you wanted to make in Demon Souls. Like, there were very limited resources in the world. I mean, the problem with Dark Souls on the first time playthrough is there's all these resources everywhere, but you don't know where they are. You don't, like, pretty much ever have to farm for anything. In fact, you don't even have to do this great hollow crap that I'm doing right now in order to get a weapon to plus 15. In Demon Souls, you absolutely have to grind. Everybody has to grind, no matter what. Or accept that your weapon will never reach its full potential, which I guess is an option. Large Titanite. That is not overwhelmingly useful. I need chunks. Preferably red. Hey, Mr. Dark Souls. more generous with consumable souls and buyable things. I never really had a problem, even as a new player, in Dark Souls, concerning consumable souls and buyable things. I mean, it's not that impressive. At the end of the day, what it comes down to is your spells and your weapon. Ah, thank God. That might help. I don't give a dick about whatever it is that you can buy. If your weapon is like a piece of shit and your spells, you don't have spells. Okay, so maybe that solves the spell problem, but the the weapon problem, even sorcerers need weapons. And because everybody needs weapons, everybody needs to grind, or accept that their weapon will never reach its full potential. Oh yes, okay. So we're definitely gonna go touch the we're definitely gonna go touch the Chaos Daughter bonfire because I want to see if I can get that. Wait a minute, where's the red chunk again? I forget. I want to see if I could get that Chaos Ember, and that's going to take a lot of tries. I don't think that I actually can. I'm pretty sure I need, like, Flash Sweat stacked with, like, the Flame Stone Plate Ring, and even then it's, like, just barely going to be possible. But we'll see. Oh my god, you know what pisses me off so much? Well, not anymore because I don't play the game for a million other reasons. But in Dark Souls 2, oh my god, the fact that they don't that they limit the normal Titanite that you can buy, that's just so fucked up. Because it means that you have to commit yourself to a weapon like when you're just starting the game. Like, why? Why are you doing this to me? Maybe I want to try out several different weapons before I settle on one. I had to, like, select a weapon from the very beginning and then settle on it instantaneously, or accept that I'll never be able to get the weapon upgraded, which is obviously completely unacceptable. You gotta upgrade your weapons. That's just a rule in Dark Souls. So, I was committed to a club, which actually was a great weapon. It ended up being a great weapon. But it was also a very boring weapon. Yeah, I grinded to make, like, some sort of a faith hammer, like a blessed hammer or some shit like that. I can't remember. All I knew is I wanted a war hammer, and so I read up on how to make a war hammer kick-ass, and I made a kick-ass war hammer. Well, yeah, Grok, but what I mean is in the beginning of the game, when you're like a new player, and you've entered this new world with all sorts of enemies and environments and weapons, like, I want to explore it all. I don't want to be tied to a club, because I had to invest in something. I don't want to find out, like, later down the line, like, oh man, like, actually what I really wanted to use was a scimitar, or a rapier, or a great club, or something like that. That's fucked up. There's no reason to restrict that, especially considering how expensive Titanite is. It should just be considered my error for selecting a bad weapon. I shouldn't just be stuck with a weapon that I don't like. It's fucked up. It's bad game design. I don't know anything about Demon Souls spell system. I have. Okay, so Dark Souls 1, y'all know I'm the fucking boss. Dark Souls 2, everybody acts like I don't know anything about the game, but I've actually extensively challenge run the game. Nothing like this, but I've run like fucking 10 different challenge runs on the game. Demon Souls, I beat it once, and I got partway into another character. I don't know anything about Demon Souls, like, pretty much at all, except that I love it. God damn it, I can't believe I just fucked my jumping attack. Okay, I should say I understand it to that fundamental level. What I mean is I don't know any of the spells. I know Soul Arrow, because I started as the dude who starts with Soul Arrow, because he had the lowest soul level. Oh, yes! We're definitely touching the Chaos Bonfire. Yeah! RNG just made a 180. We're making a Chaos Cestus. I don't mind it being taken to an extreme, but that's not really even extreme. It just means you're stuck with that weapon in Dark Souls 2, that is. Oh, I definitely don't prefer mana. I definitely do not prefer mana. Unless mana became non-replenishable, like, between areas. In which case, well, then that's just like a spell cast number system like Dark Souls, right? Mana was fucking broken as shit. I would just... In the very beginning, I found out, I mean, it was most efficient for me to just... Back when I had like a rapier and not a warhammer. It just made sense for me to cast Soul Arrow, then sit there for like 30 seconds and wait for all my mana to come back. And then move on to the next area. Like bulldozering it, like effortlessly bulldozering it, followed by moments of silence. I mean, it was really unbalanced. That is the best RNG for red chunks I have ever had as a Dark Souls player. You just witnessed the best RNG for red chunks I have ever seen in my entire life. Holy shit, yes. That is extremely convenient. I can't believe how bad that start was. Oh yeah, I'm not claiming that Dark Souls 1's spells themselves are actually balanced. What I mean is I don't like the mana system. The idea that you can just have, like, spell casts regenerate because you fucking are wearing something. And pretty quickly, too. I mean, it's not like you're sitting there for like an hour waiting for your mana to come back. I mean, it comes back pretty quickly. I got 3, plus, you know, the 2 that are just lying around the Great Hollow. I got 3 from Crystal Lizards. Dude, I rarely get 1. Have only a few times gotten 2. Getting 3, that was jackpot right there. Okay, we could just say, then start as the royal dude, seeing as he starts with intelligence anyway. We could also say 60,000 souls is not really that big of a deal, given the implications of the ring. I mean, imagine if there was a ring that just, like, every 30 seconds... Actually, probably quicker than that. Like, every... Okay, let's say with the case of Soul Arrow, like... Every, like, 10 seconds, it brought back one of your Soul Arrows, just because you're existing. Like, holy shit, dude. Like, that's really OP. Oh yeah, Demon Souls is all over the fucking place. As much as I talk up Demon Souls like it's the fucking greatest thing in the fucking world, uh, as far as I've been able to determine, it's not as good as Dark Souls. It's not even quite like close. Like it's not getting obliterated by Dark Souls, but it is significantly not as good as Dark Souls. Dark Souls is just more balanced. It's more balanced and it's just as thoughtful. Hello, Hypnotic. Yeah, dude, Demon Souls is great. It's really weird playing in a game that doesn't have poise. Maybe some of you folks who played Bloodborne will be able to appreciate that, though. I know where every single chunk to every single thing in the game is. Except maybe white. White chunks I'm a little hazy. I would have to walk around for maybe 30 seconds in the area to sort of remind myself. But common chunks, like, you know, chunks or red chunks, I know where every single one of them is in the game. Demon Titanite, trading materials with Snuggly, I know all that. I'm a boss. I'm the fucking man. You don't get it, do you? Type of knowledge, everybody acting like they knew you. Anything interesting in the past week or so? I had a crazy long alcohol binge where, like, I drank, like, massively, like, every day for, like, 6 days in a row. And I started getting sick. So I'm taking a break. Unless it just gets brought up socially. But drinking that much for the sake of stream, nah. Not for a little bit. A week or two. Unless some crazy run that makes sense to be drunk during comes up and I really, really want to do it, but I highly doubt that that's going to happen. No, you're missing out, Gruck. Oh yeah! When my controller, when I pulled off the, like there was the craziest RNG ever in the game, and then my controller fell off my desk and landed on my power button. I've since moved my tower. Which was probably a good idea anyway, because, well, in the position that it's in now, I can't spill, like, say, a bottle of water. Yeah, Lunaire, I don't know how long you've been around here. I feel like it's been long enough for you to have heard my extremely elaborate explanation for why drinking games for Dark Souls solo at my experience level with the game just doesn't work. can't just add drink when you die, because I'll just not die, because I can just not die. Typically when you see me die, it's because I'm either being lazy or it's because I'm taking risks that are saving massive amounts of time. If I'm actually careful, well, I mean, I can permadeath the game. I mean, I'm not a committed permadeather, but I can permadeath the game. So, there you go. In before counter, drink on bonfire, you should, ecstasy, yeah, whatever. Isn't it kind of impossible for me to have an opinion of Dark Souls 3? I mean, do we even have footage of it? Oh, come on. Not everything can be toxic, Grok. Also, don't stack a bunch of parameters together that don't synergize and call it a challenge run. Like, seriously? Dung Pie, no heal, no bonfire, soul level 1? Like, there's no synergy between any of those. There's no point in them stacking together. It's stupid. Okay, then I still can't answer the question about Dark Souls 3. I don't know anything about Dark Souls 3. I have as much data to share with you about my opinion of Dark Souls 3 before it was ever a concept that there might be a Dark Souls 3, because I have the exact same amount of data. I don't have any more data. The only data that I have is that it's definitely going to be a thing. Now that is meaningful, I guess, but that's all that I have. What's my opinion? My opinion is it's gonna be a thing because they announced it. I can't answer your question because I don't have data. I'm Stealth Beast. I'm not a god. Not yet. That's okay. I don't care about the souls. You know, I've never actually seen anybody use that trick. I invented it myself. Or maybe, or assuming if somebody else knows how to do that, I've rediscovered it myself. It just occurred to me, I was thinking about their AI, I'm like, you know what? I'm like finding more and more ways to apply the principle of an enemy attacking at a corner and falling off. Oh, dude, I love Darksiders, but it's fatigued to me now. But seriously, I really did enjoy that. I loved that. That really mixed things up for me. It kind of brought my sanity back as a streamer. I was getting so tired of Dark Souls. I'd totally be down for trying Darksiders 1 sometime. Seriously. Fucking really enjoyed myself with that game. Okay, so I don't think it's possible for me to do this as is. Maybe like this? I don't think so. I think I need flash sweat or something. Darksiders 3? What? If I found out more information about the concept of a Darksiders 3, well, then I'd have to like, oh shit, I gotta get Darksiders 1, because I definitely want to play Darksiders 3. I'll totally fucking try it. Oh my god, I actually first try-hiked it. Nice! In Darksiders 2, well, first of all, I was playing on the hardest difficulty, but um, it its boss fights feel vaguely Dark Souls-ish, but pretty much everything else is like God of War. It's, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, it's just, I don't know. I really like learning enemy movesets and stuff like that, whereas the sort of God of War approach is more so you need to keep focused on keeping the small enemies around you stunned so that you don't have to think about their attacks. Because if you have to start, I mean, you can think about an enemy attack here or there to dodge, but if you have to think about every single enemy's attack, you're going to die because it's just too many of them. But they don't have poise, and you're fast, so boom, there you go. Oh, the 45k souls are fine. I'm going to go get them right now. Not that I can really do much of them, but I'm getting them anyway. Yo, imagine if there was, like, armor that you got because you had souls on you or something. Or maybe a special type of armor that scaled the souls that you had. I guess it would be hard to balance. Unless you created a limit to the maximum number of souls that you can carry at a certain soul level. I guess that could work. Okay, whatever. Drop my bottle cap. Will I do an EverQuest 2? What? No, I hate EverQuest. Why would I? No, I'm never going to play any MMO. Don't ask me that. Ever again. Okay, it's bad enough that I got myself into Project 1999. And the only reason why I continue playing it is to play it with my friend. And even he and I are getting a little sick of it too. And we're looking for another game to play so that we can never fucking play EverQuest ever the fuck again. I'm not playing MMOs ever. They're a massive waste of time. And unfortunately, it's created a demographic of people that want to see me play nothing but Project 1999, and I hate that. I do not want anybody to ever tell me to play anything related to an MMO. Not until MMOs somehow innovate themselves. It hasn't happened, it could have happened, so I imagine it's never going to happen. Yeah, no, Hypnotic, I'll do MapleStory right after I get done with RuneScape. Semantics, semantics. Play this stuff, beast! Okay, sure, no. God, what is wrong with people? Like, why I don't understand why the MMO genre is so successful. I'm truly baffled by it. I mean, I understand why I was into it when I was a kid, and I think I was into it for very different reasons. Okay, I more so wanted to play with my brother, and then I tried to get a character level up, but it's, God, it was just such a miserable process. So I never ended up really being able to play with him in a meaningful manner. By then, I was so heavily invested in the game. Like, what am I going to do? Not fucking play it? But I feel like that's an incredibly rare example of why somebody plays it. Why people play it, like normal people play it, I don't fucking know. I mean, the raids look interesting, I guess. But it looks like even that would get old. Haha, I'm wearing toxic gear. I'm a little confused, because grinding is not a fun process. It is objectively not fun, and if you have fun with it, you... I don't know, should... There's a lot of jobs that are as boring as grinding, okay? If you actually find that shit fun, go work there. You'll never work a day in your life if you actually like that. So... it's like you grind doing really boring things so that you level your character up so that you can grind doing really boring things in different ways in different areas. That's not a fucking game. Your skill doesn't fucking matter most of the time. I'm not saying that it's easy to play as a certain class. I'm a necromancer. I know how difficult it could be when you have like 4 different roles in a party, and you're like, and your team's a fucking idiot, and you're trying to compensate to make sure everybody stays the fuck alive. I get it. It's just what I'm doing is still objectively what I should do. It's not like I'm thinking too hard about my decisions. Very rarely is there an opportunity for me to be creative as a necromancer, because it's pretty obvious what I need to do. And yes, I can fuck it up. Anyone can fuck it up, but you're still doing one thing. You don't really get choice. I don't like grinding even in Dark Souls, but I will say that it probably is the closest thing to fun I've had in a game where I've decided to grind. As you can tell now, I don't really grind pretty much ever.
Is it something?
And the reason why it's like almost fun in Dark Souls is because, well, it kind of works in Dark Souls because the things that you grind are kind of interesting to fight. Like, you can't just mindlessly grind. Like, you grind, but you're fighting every fucking second, and you will die if you fuck up. And you've got to adapt to a lot of different things happening as you're grinding. It's difficult to come up with a way to mindlessly grind, except maybe with leeches, I guess. I might kill Pinwheel early, or not. I don't know, it's not a priority, but I usually come to the conclusion that it makes sense when I'm down there by Vamos to at least try to get to, Pinwheel, because, I mean, why the hell not? Ah! They keep doing the flip attack and I don't have a shield, and I'm not reacting very well. And it wouldn't be too bad if I could two-hand a weapon, but because that would allow me to just roll through it. But I would have to slow down, and then assume that they're gonna roll. Because, you know, you can't just immediately go from running to a roll, because fucking idiot developers can't figure out how to make jump work, even though I fucking figured it out. Bosses I'm worried about. Actually, a lot of bosses I'm worried about. Usually I'm like, no, not really, maybe fucking, and then like some specific as hell boss because of some specific as hell reason. I'm worried about a lot. O&S? No, I'm not worried about them. I'm mostly worried about the DLC. I mean, O&S are going to be challenging, don't get me wrong. But I'm not like, oh shit, dude, I don't know if I can do this. Kind of worried. Yes, gravity. Yeah, I'm worried. I am worried about Calamite. I'm less worried about Manus. I'm more worried about Calamite. Not too worried about Artorias, but he is going to stress me out. Obviously, Sanctuary Guardian is going to be fine. No shit, Mega Mech. Duh, of course. My R2 attack bites off the opponent's gear. I only traded one of the chunks? Are you serious? Oh no, I traded 2, but I needed 3. Oh man, that sucks. You have got to be kidding me. Dude, I can't believe I just did that. That is so fucking lame! Oh, I can't believe I just did that. I'm such a fucking idiot. Oh my god. That is the lamest shit ever, man. I don't feel like coming down here again. Like, literally just going topside, then immediately coming down here. Oh my god, that is the lamest thing on the face of the earth. That'd be cool, Eponymous, but somebody would have to develop it, and I don't know how to do anything like that. I have just barely more experience than just opening up tables in Cheat Engine. Like, to be honest, I can't really create a table for pretty much anything more complicated than, like, Minesweeper or something. I mean, I guess I could learn, but I'm not going to do that. Okay, here's what we'll do.
I am. Is it?
Wow, that damage is not very good. Then again, it's only +4 fire. Whereas it's going to go to, like, +3 chaos or something like that. After this. I'm just coming to Andre to buy the Crest of Artorias. I know I'm going to have to all bosses, but I feel like it'll be easier to start here.
Well,
I'll worry about the Hydra when I actually have to worry about the DLC.
I'll get you.
Alright, back to Vamos! God, I feel so stupid. Can't believe I just did that. Anyway, after this, what I think I'm gonna try is I'll get to work on setting up a lightning fist. I have no reason to kill Havel. If I ever develop a reason to kill Havel, then I will. Why do you ask? If you mean, like, for the sake of getting weight reduction so I can, like, wear full Havels or something like that, I mean, it's not, like, the worst idea in the world, but I'd rather just sacrifice my head slot, which I'm probably gonna conduct. I'm probably gonna use the Mask of the whatever the fuck I get there, unless, of course, it's Mask of the Father, in which case it still doesn't make sense, because there's going to be other rings that are going to be more important. What am I doing? Why didn't it roll? That was weird. Dude, this is awesome. I'm gonna have like a plus. I'm gonna have a +4 fucking chaos Estus before ONS. Like, holy crap! Shame there's no way for me to get a slab. Like right this second. No reasonable way, anyway. We're gonna start getting dependent on humanity. Does anybody know if there's diminishing returns on the humanity? I mean, I know it goes up to 10, but considering I'm probably gonna end up losing my humanity like an idiot at some point, several times, I don't want to like pop 10 humanity right now and find out that the difference between 3 humanity is like the difference between 1 and 3 humanity is like the difference between like 3 and 10. Or something. Hello, Mystique. I should just test the numbers myself. Diminishing returns in chaos and humanity. I'll find a good place to test. This is something I myself would like to know. It's linear? Okay. We'll see. Come on. .503. Unfortunately, it might not have the... Okay, 66 and 503. Okay, that's going to be too much for me to remember when I'm focusing on like pairing and stuff. So it was 66, 503. Because the chance, I think that what's going to happen is I'm going to pop this humanity and I'm going to get enough damage to make it so that he won't show the damage of the second punch. The combination of the numbers is not what I care about. I just care about the contrast. And I would prefer to work with the 500, with the second digit, because it's larger and thus more precise. Yeah, I see. Okay, 73, 535. So we're going to have to run with the first number. So the first number of the first one is 66, then it was 73. From here on, I'm not going to be able to do that. Damn it. You have got to be kidding me. Okay, I happen to know that these two have exactly the same stats. Oh, I missed a parry! Holy shit! And there we go, 76. So we're already seeing a diminishing return. Okay, so it's been 66, 73, then 76, which is like massive diminishing returns after the first one. Let me add some more information here. This shouldn't take very long. Wait, I didn't sit? Oh, obviously not. Okay, oops. So that's a shame. Looks like diminishing returns hit hard. 80. Okay, there we actually see a slight boost, but yeah, like I said, we're working with a number that is not as large as I would like. Oh, I know a way I could have done it. I'm not gonna try and do it like that. But what I could have done was parry and then R2 punch, and I bet you that would do a lot more damage. Anyway, let's keep this up until we start to see some radically different behavior. $82. Ooh, that's not too good. Save a bit of time. I missed another parry! And 85. $82. And then all 5. 85. It's starting to suck. It is starting to suck. Okay, let's just grab this, bring us up to 7, so we are skipping a little bit of data, but hey. Wait, did I actually sit? I keep forgetting. $89, which is not a lot. $89. So the contrast between 85 and 89 is, of course, 4. That probably means that six was 87. No, Snuggle, I'm not duping. I'm on a challenge run. Okay, and we'll do a jump to 10. And we'll just try not to lose this humanity for a while, but at least I have the data. I'm not sure if I want to process this now or later. $96. I'm sorry, what? Whoa, 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 that doesn't make sense. Oh, I skipped 3. Wait a minute. How did I skip 3? Okay, well, there we go. 96. So, if I didn't know any better, I'd say there was a bit of a boost at the end, right? Or maybe not. 89. Okay, that's a 5 contrast, which means no. There wasn't really a meaningful boost at the end. Okay, so now contrast. So base is 66 to 73 is, oh crap, I'm bad at this. Is +7 to 76 is +3. Okay. To 80 is +4. To 82 is +2. To 85 is +3. To the alleged 87 +2 +2 and to 96 would be plus plus 7 divided by 3. So it seems like it makes sense to go up to 1 humanity. If you've got some to spare, then go to 3. Otherwise, you may as well just go as far as you would like. It doesn't really make a difference. Okay. Anyway, so now I know. Which I'm assuming that that's how it works with other weapons too, so yeah, moral of the story is always have 1 soft humanity on you, because you may as well. It's such a huge difference. But after that, it doesn't really get that crazy. Also, we're still going to try the Dark Hand. But we're going to go for the Covetous Gold Serpent Ring before we go for that. I don't think the Dark Hand is going to outperform this Cestus, even even considering split damage. Seriously, you're not going to let me just look at it? Yeah. A Dark Hand is 200 physical, and this is like well over 200 combined physical fire. I don't know. I mean, it'll work great for, like, the Centipede Demon. Ooh, I could hand in my Pyromancy Flame for a chunk. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have a use for chunks. Except the chunks that I'm getting right now. No, you cannot upgrade the Dark Hand. That's why it starts out so strong and ends up so lackluster. Kind of wish you could upgrade the Dark Hand. It'd be awesome if I could get that stability up. It'd be a shield that I would, like, totally actually use. Like, super duper light shield works decent, I guess, against most forms of, let's say, alternative damage. Not so great against physical, but so the fuck what. Uh-oh. That was a panic berry. Yeah, that would be a lot of souls, and yes, you're right. There's a gnat that's been bothering me in here. I mean, if I really needed to, I would do it. I would do it. It's just, I don't really need to. I guess since I'm here and I'm working with +4 at 10 humanity, I may as well take down the Stray Demon, right? Yeah, I'm going to be getting one in Lost Izalith. god! I wish I had bleed on this or something. No, I'm having trouble hitting him. Okay, so we're gonna switch attacks to, yeah, I was afraid of that. Are you serious? Damn it. Yeah, that was a really awkward position. I don't usually fight him in that spot, so it created a pretty serious problem. I should have just healed on that last one, but I felt I might just be out of the range. A bouncy claw would not work here. It would not give most of its bleed effect. Some very, very slight, not enough to actually bleed anything. Okay, sure, whatever. Don't do my jump and then hit me through a wall. Okay. Jesus. No, you can't cut the tail off of Stray Demon. That'd be pretty weird. Actually, no, I could kind of see how it could make sense. I mean, they're not dragons, but I mean, they all have like catalysts of their own, or just straight up weapons. Except this guy, now that I think about it, I think this guy just has the same catalyst as the Fire Sage, right? Okay, so yeah, it wouldn't really make sense. Besides, you don't get any boss's weapon by cutting off their tail. You get it by, like, making it. So, yeah, it's by lore, that's kind of a dragon thing. I'm not really sure how to set RTSR up here. Oh, okay, this will be easy. Okay. That was easy. I'm dead. I didn't roll under the correct leg. What a terrible time to fucking mess that up. Hello, Yubs. I just unlocked Sen's Fortress. Damn. I think I should go for that from the beginning. Go ahead, commit myself to getting into a good position, then set RTSR up, and then just fight him normally. I keep placing myself in the awkward situations, and then making really stupid mistakes. But I don't even need to be in those awkward situations in the first place. Hello, Green Moose. Nice job, guys. 10 out of 10. Get wrecked, Hollow. We're not. How are you alive? Die! Okay. Yeah, I like this spot. This will work. Nice and flat. The issue is when it's not flat, sometimes you cannot get under his legs. Come on. Do your AoE! Do your AoE! Yes! Although now you're not in the spot I wanted you. Oh, how merciful of him. It's funny, if I didn't go for RTSR, he'd probably be dead right now. Alright, Blade Keller. You have a good one. Alright, well that took way too much effort. I wasn't expecting that much hassle. It's a shame. I'm gonna end up having to break the FAP ring at some point. Because I'm probably going to have to RTSR the 4 Kings. Anyway. hold up. Let's go ahead and bring this from +3 to +4. Depends on how lazy you are and how much money you have, T-White. What I should tell you is learn every single part of a PC. There's really not actually that many parts to a PC. Learn them, and then look up what the standards are, what they can do on the games that you play at certain settings, and then figure out what parts you absolutely need to play the things you want to play. Short answer is find a friend who knows how to do all this shit. It's not that hard to research, but that doesn't stop people from being lazy, especially if you have money. Yeah, good in Alienware. Don't ever get into Alienware. I don't love it that much. That's why I'm a little upset about losing it, because I like it enough to use it, but I don't like it enough to go through all the goddamn hassle involved with. Well, this is all bosses. I mean, I guess it doesn't make a fucking difference, right? Oh, I want to get the Dark Hand, right, so let's go get the Covetous Gold Serpent Ring. Yeah, I don't really feel like fighting Jeremiah, but there's no logical basis for me to be averted to it. Just me being stubborn. I don't feel like doing dumb shit that takes time and doesn't challenge me. Yet here I am, playing Dark Souls. Isn't that ironic? Off the cliff. Bye-bye. Yep, there's two... not that you can wear two fat rings, but there's two fat rings in the game. One's dropped by Lautrec, and the other is... You get it by trading in that really wonky-looking headpiece from Jeremiah in the Painted World, the dude who invades you. You take his armor set, you trade the headpiece with Snuggly. SL1 Boulder Backstep Pipe? Oh wow, that was easy. No, you cannot wear two of any ring in this game. Oh, I didn't get the Gold Serpent Ring. Okay, whatever. I intended on getting the cage key anyway. I'm not 100% sure. I'm like 75% sure it's faster to get the cage key than it is to go through Sense Fortress again, even at my speed. Not that I'm that fast. If only I could, like, get the cage key and then Homeward Bone, but they require me to activate it. That was a little close. Actually, you know what? I think I'll get some green blossoms. I mean, I don't really have anything to do with these 40,000 fucking souls. Yeah, I'm trying to think of uses for... Yeah! Trying to think of uses. I think the green blossoms will serve me better than, like, a lightning stone plate ring or whatever the fuck. Wow, really? Inefficiency high. The trap got refreshed. Did I save quit at some point? Maybe. Actually, you know, the way could possibly be open right now. Good job at hissing at me. You really showed me. I've got everything I came here for. Okay, Right. We're gonna get the Dark Hand. Oh man, I get to fight them with no shield. Not very much HP. Actually, it's a pretty large amount of HP. Wait. Oh, I changed the switch, but I didn't actually... I'm such an idiot. I changed the switch, but I didn't actually bother getting the ring. God fucking damn it. I bet you when I run through again as well, it's not really gonna work. It seems if you stay in the center room, between where the two boulder areas are, you tend to trigger the thing that makes it so that the boulder moves twice, and I might be able to use that to make the boulder go where I want it to go, assuming it's not going to go where I'm thinking it's going to go right now. It seems like they should make it like, once you get to the switch, things stop automating themselves. So like, wherever you put the lever is where it stays for like ever. We will never, ever, ever control that lever. Yeah, that's not a good sign. Let's test this theory. Hi! I don't know how to bury you! Oh, that would have bled me out. Wow, you guys just got fucking owned. Ooh, Flamberge. Oh, I think that's a good sign. Hello, Super Wolf. Oh, shit! All's well so far, Super Wolf. Okay, let's... Right. Taking out, taking out these fools over here. With 10 humanity and a covetous gold serpent ring, it shouldn't take too long, right? In fact, I might get some chunks, which can help me in making a lightning fist, if I so please to do that. Which I don't really know how I feel about that. I can't think of many uses for lightning besides like the Centipede Demon. Storm Rage 59, thank you very much for your follow. Put our parkour on. Did I get this far in one day? What do you mean? I'm like, not even at... I haven't even taken down the Iron Golem right now. Yeah, no, I've made it clear. Pretty much every streamer who's actually tried it ever has made it clear that they're not going to do fist only. It's not fun. I mean, I guess it's kind of impressive, kind of, but not really for the right reasons. Probably nobody's ever actually going to do it. Anybody who is dead set on getting it done, which is idiotic, mind you, but anyone who is dead set on getting it done is gonna probably give up at 4 Kings. How you surmount the 4 Kings, I am not entirely sure. Okay, I don't know how to fight these guys, so, Merry Christmas. Oh, dude, they, like, cannot handle me now. Because I'm upgraded as shit. Dude, yes. These motherfuckers don't know what hit them. No drops. That is some bad news, motherfucker! Why is it a running attack? What? Ah! Holy shit! Holy shit. How are you not dropping anything? Okay, there we go. Yeah, well, I'll get a few chunks. I don't know what the fuck I would do with Titanite chunks, but... Damn it, I want this fucking weapon! Yeah, this is stressful. Especially because I don't have much experience with this. I don't know how to fight these guys because I never farm. Like, I made fun of people who are like, oh, why those guys are so easy? Yeah, punk ass bitch. It's because you farm. I never fight these things because there's no point. Because I get my resources in more intelligent ways. It's just so happens I can't get this resource except by killing these guys. Or taking down the 4 kings, which would entail breaking the Fap Ring right now. Because it could be effective for the centipede fight, and because I can use it as a shield, and it's not gonna, like, completely dick up the way everything looks. Having a shield is... I mean, as you know, I don't really need one, like, for blocking. But the thing is, sometimes there's situations where I need to be in a full sprint and then immediately roll. I can't do that. I have to do this in order to do that. And that just... It really messes up my rhythm in certain areas. Yeah, it's also good against things like lightning and magic, whereas other shields are often very bad at doing that. It's not too bad with fire either. Physical is awful. It's fucking garbage. But then again, I mean, it's basically like a free shield. I mean, the thing weighs like what, 0.5 or something like that. Yeah, I was having a lot of trouble getting through the catacombs to get the Vamos, because I have to, like, I need to be sprinting at skeletons and then roll through the skeletons if I can't block, which, if I can block, then I'm able to roll, so why block? But I can't do that when in this condition very well, because I have to run at them and then wait, and then, like, at the distance that I know that they can... Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Nobody ever tells me anything. Anyway. So then I have to wait for their RNG to kick in, assuming they even do that attack. They could do a different attack, and then, hey, I should have been running past them, because now they're doing a different attack. You can... Oh my. I'm under the impression that you can check for a stored roll if you punch, or maybe I should say more accurately, like, get rid of the stored roll. It seems like the stored roll just goes away for some reason if you're doing if you punch. Okay, let me try and see. Okay, so wait a minute. Here's a question. How did the stored roll kill you? Because you can just do that in a controlled environment then, right? And then, oh yeah. Oh, of course it actually works. Fucking bullshit. I'm trying to get a stored roll. Yeah, that's the main problem with the dark hand when it comes to a shield. Sure, its physical reduction is shit. Who cares? It's a highly specialized shield. What's so awful about it is the stability. Also, there's no deflection, but I kind of like that. The idea of having a shield like that with no deflection is probably really good for like spear users who use the Leo ring or some shit. Okay, that should have been a stored roll. I don't know, it's hard to test. I mean, like, it's hard to test, like, just, like, right the hell now. Damn, man, I got a lot of HP for Soul Level 1. Fucking Fat Ring plus Mask of the Mother. No! What? No, we're not doing that. Yeah, that was, sloppy to say the least. Dude, I'm gonna have so many chunks, damn it! So many chunks that I don't really have any intention of using them. I mean, I don't think so. Unless lightning can outperform, I don't know. Nope! I don't care, I'm a coward, I don't give a shit. I'm a coward who's alive. That's why whenever you see me in this game and in Dark Souls 2, I had a very traumatizing experience that's kind of scarred me forever, so my behavior still hasn't changed. On my first playthrough, I accidentally killed Andre with, like, a fucking two-handed R2 attack. It was insane. Well, I didn't kill him in one hit, but, okay, well, basically what happened was, there was a controller failure, and I was like, oh shit, okay, so I went and I set some stuff up. I thought the controller was working again, so I hit the safest button that I could think of, which was X. And apparently that's a two-handed that's an R2 attack. I had like a silver knight. No, I had a great scythe. Yeah, I had a great scythe. So I didn't know that I should have just ran and then gotten myself forgiven. So I killed him, and then I couldn't make the weapon that I wanted. It was pretty fucked. So you see me walk up to merchants and then turn my back to them. At that point, I was like, oh shit, well, my weapon's gonna be way, way, way too weak. I need to learn some stuff. So I looked up, like, okay, what can I do with other blacksmiths? Jack shit if Andre is dead, except with Vamos. So I was pretty fucking pissed. So I read up that there were these things called Black Knight weapons. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So I went, I got 10 humanity, I put on the Covetous Gold Serpent Ring, and I killed every single Black Knight in the game, and not one of them dropped it. Can you fucking believe that? I wasn't pissed then, because I didn't realize that the probability was not actually as low as it would seem. Anyway, I ended up getting a Silver Knight Spear kind of by accident. I, like, equipped it. I'm like, oh, okay, the damage is good. It upgrades with this resource I have 1,000,000 of. So I went and I upgraded it to +5, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is a good weapon. I don't like the fact that I'm using a spear, but whatever. Wow, you actually saved Rhea on your first playthrough? That's hardcore. That's like a really specific ass thing. Okay, guys, I'd like your dark hand now. I don't need any more chunks. Dude. Oh, God! I forgot about you. The fuck? Get this out of here. Yeah, I don't really have a system for farming these guys. Actually, I think I know a place I should be going after that. Have I popped a rusted coin? Get the fuck out of here. These things basically bleed dark hands when I don't give a fuck about them. And you're too late. You give love a bad name. Oh yeah, I already have transient curses. A transient curse. Bro, drop the dark hand. I got the dark hand on my first playthrough too. I was like, what the fuck is this? And I equipped it. I'm like, what? I didn't use it because it didn't seem by its stats to be something practical to me. Which probably at the time was absolutely true. A 100% block shield was kind of something I really needed to lean on. Not to mention, it has a lot of really weird properties. It's a good thing I didn't try to make that work. Yeah, it cannot be upgraded. It starts out pretty decent. Like, if you do a Dark Hand only run, you'll kill the Asylum Demon in, like, 2 fucking hits or something. Man, I am getting trolled. I wasn't expecting this to take this long. Are you serious? I didn't aggro the other fucking... Whatever. What the hell ever. Uh-oh. Improvise! Yeah, for a split second I realized my error, like, oh no, that's not gonna work, it's gonna punch, oh crap, it's punching, no! Hello, Deju. Oh! You like that? Oh, uh-oh. Oops. I heard his footsteps changing pattern, so I went for the parry. You're all assholes! Give me your dark hand! I'm getting the dark hand as an alternative to fire damage and as the shield. If it sucks, then whatever, it sucks, I don't care. At least I'll be able to have a... At least I'll be able to hold something up so that I can roll properly. It's pretty fucking annoying. I always preferred random number goddess. And yeah, she and I are not on... Whoa. Wow, he actually didn't punish that. I was under the impression they had some capabilities of punishing. What? Nope! God damn. I gotta have like 99 Titanite chunks. I gotta like fucking go into somebody's world and just like invade, just like fucking drop just a shitload of Titanite chunks and then stone out. Just so it doesn't go to fucking waste. No, Kath gives it to you just by joining the Covenant. But to kill the 4 kings, I'd have to break the Fap ring. I don't really want to do that, which is funny because I'm probably getting more inconvenienced. Whoa, that was weird. Okay. You decided to kick twice. That is a factual statement I just said. That was a really early parry. I'm surprised they gave it to me. I've gotten a few slabs from these guys. Like maybe 2, or at most 3. And yeah, every time it drops a slab, I shit myself. Also, I don't think they've ever dropped a slab when I needed it. Oh, except for one file where I absolutely positively had to have, like, fucking 5 slabs or something like that. So I just broke down and I just killed these guys forever! I did it all off stream, because oh my god, it's gonna take so fucking long. I would break Fab so I could use Red Tearstone Ring on the 4 kings. Holy shit! Oh, that was spooky. Yeah, I'm taking a lot longer than 3 minutes. I don't really have this down to like a science. I'm like trying to figure out how this shit works because I never fucking do it. Your worst fucking nightmare, Solar. I like completely didn't see the creature. I just see a spear, like fucking harpoon, fly across the screen behind me. God, what do I do with all these souls? I could go upgrade the Pyromancy Flame. if I wanted to do that for some reason. Why am I trying to brace for fall damage when I'm just going to heal at the end of that fall anyway? Dude, this is driving me nuts! Colby, luck will have nothing to do with it. You'll be fine. I shall see you when I see you. A double drop? I didn't know they could do that. Okay, well, there we go. Mission accomplished. Let's go ahead and test out the damage. I'm sure it'll be lower, but I still want to test it. What are you doing? Alright, let's see. Ooh, it's pretty good. It is pretty good. It might be about on par, actually. If I were to, like, lose my humanity. Anyway, there we go. In before double slabs. Oh my god! What? This fucking game, man! This fucking game! RNG Jesus doesn't like me. I don't have any use for it. I have no use for this. Why do I need 2 slabs? Oh, we can break down one of the slabs into chunks that I have a million of. Not that I'm gonna be making a lightning weapon, because I'm not. Oh, I gotta jot that down since the bookmarking system's been broken forever. Okay, oh my god. This is horseshit! Here, let's rock the boxer look. Brawl look. See if it looks awkward. J-Man Casanova. Thank you very much for your follow. Okay, it looks a little weird, and using it looks absolutely ridiculous, but hey, whatever, I don't care. Time to start drinking. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, what do we want to do? I guess we're gonna make our way over to ONS.
Well,
I just can't think of anything to do with the resources which I possess.
well,
Oh, it's gonna be great being able to roll again. It's gonna be a fucking dream. I don't know why I'm doing this.
go get you.
Let's fucking do this! Hold up. There we go. An unnecessarily large amount of Estus. All for me. If only I could wear Mask of the Mother. It just won't look right. Yeah, there was a lot of prep with this character. There was a lot of prep. I took way too... Seriously, 3 hours in, and the Iron Golem ain't even down? What the fuck? Probably something Black Knight related, Colby. Not 100% sure. I'm gonna assume the Black Knight halberd, but really, it is probably I don't know what it was. I know I used the Black Knight halberd in my 4X run. I know that for a fact. Oh, MLG. Okay. Claymore's not a bad choice. What? What's wrong with the Claymore? Well, I didn't quite want him to break that quickly. Intentionally hitting the one leg so he doesn't fall for a little bit. Now let's hit the other one so he falls. And this dude is completely and utterly fucked. This dude doesn't even know what to do. Whoops. That kick. Damn, son! I didn't even, like, knock him off the cliff. I just beat the shit out of him until he died. Like, that was awesome. Any tips on a strength build? Only go up to 27 strength because when you two-hand your weapon, you get a 50% boost to your strength. And 27 strength is what it takes to emulate 40 strength. Going past that, you're wasting souls. Soul levels. Now, unless, of course, you, for some reason, really need to one-hand the strength weapon, which is very rarely advised, but sometimes the way movesets work out, it makes sense. In which case, obviously, you stop at 40. Twist-style Twix! Twist-style Twix? I think I got that right. Thank you very much for your follow. Is there anything worth one-handing after the 27? I don't know. I almost never one-hand. It seems to me that, like, very large weapons that require obscene amounts of... Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Obscene amounts of strength. I think that was a stored roll that I just dissipated. Like, insanely large things, like the fucking giant club or whatever the hell. Like, they tend to have the same moveset one-hand versus two-hand, or very similar. Wait, why am I killing this guy? Hell yeah, I did. Like, gotta be like a heavyweight boxer or some shit. Gotta be badass as possible. Now, if I went white, I probably could have went with, like, a Popeye build. Oh, crap! Popping spinach and shit. Okay. Oh! What are you doing around here? Hey, sir. Oh yeah, I should be topping off with humanity. Although that's getting a little dangerous. Tip on a weapon. There's something wrong with this Vihander. It's just that it works so well as an elemental weapon also that I would generally advise you go elemental and then just get the minimum stats to two-hand this Vihander. Oh, I fucked it up, what? Okay, sure. Bye-bye. Never know, maybe I suck at this game. It's always possible. We'll grab Havel's armor, but I don't really see it being, like, super useful. Maybe on Gravelord Nita, maybe. But, I mean, with the Divine Cestus, I don't think it'll be a problem unless the skeletons die in one hit to this Cestus, in which case... Well, then in which case I use the Dark Hand to get their health down. Oh, whoops. How am I doing here? Could you stop being a douchebag, Ornstein? Wow. Yeah, the reach. I'm supposed to be using R2s. Shit, I didn't have my shield up. I gotta keep in mind that I can hold the shield up and roll. It just doesn't feel like I have a shield in my head. I keep forgetting. Well, we're getting kind of aggressive, aren't we? Shit. Misrolled. Okay, I guess. Alright. Well, that just happened. Guess we're gonna put on practical equipment. Since we look like a piece of beef jerky anyway. Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna get hit by that attack. Ooh, I thought I was gonna get the stamina back in time. Oh shit, what? It's because my weapon is my fist. So when I push my hand, I have to get right up against him and then reach out with that R2. Otherwise, I'm not going to hit him. I'll be rammed right against him, spamming R1, and nothing's going to happen. But by doing that, I'm placing my hitbox literally inside my actual hitbox, not the hitbox of my weapon, my hitbox. So we're gonna get weird phenomenon. Someone's got to renew their sub. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, I don't know Lobos's commands. I have no reason to fight the Prowling Demon. If there was something I had to gain from it, I would do it. Jesus. As aggressive as I'm being, I'm just not getting a lot of damage. Shit. Couldn't recover in time. That second roll was not intentional. Oh, okay. Thanks for moving his hitbox for me. Wow, that was scary. He pushed Ornstein into me. That's a weird time to use the long one, Slow. What's wrong with you? Not bad. Smart. Oops. Smoke did not level resistance. He is like, he gets toxic in like 3 dung pies. I'm not even kidding you. And then after he gets toxic by that, you don't have to do anything for the rest of the fight. Super Smell, like, straight up will die. You just wait. Because he's going to be toxic for so long. And it's so easy to do it that you totally take him out with like 3 dung pie. Learned that in my consumables only. I was just testing. I wanted to see how much of the HP the dung pie could bring down if I wasn't throwing firebombs at the same time, and it turns out it killed him. So I killed Super Smell with like 3 dung pie. Holy shit, right? Get it? Yeah. Nah, Smell probably just looks like a stick figure under the armor. He just looks like fucking like the last giant. Like he's just a stick figure. Oh, chosen undead.
Oh, chosen undead. I.
Here, I'll try to be celebratory somewhat anyway. But hey, practicality is practicality. We could go to DLC first. Oh, no. You want to go get the slab. So we're going to Izalith. Yeah, we're hitting up Izalith. So go here, and then... Yeah, okay. Okay. We got our OP as shit number of Estus flasks. Hold up. Let me check my phone. Alright, hold on. Give me like 30 seconds. One sec. Okay.
Heavens! Now, this
She's gonna drive me nuts! Alright, let's make our way downtown. I mean, if it really comes down to it, I can just like cheese the centipede demon. But let's see how much damage the Dark Hand does, because obviously the Chaos Cestus is just not gonna cut it. I don't mind dealing with fucking life, but like, come on, give me all of the information that you want to know. Give it to me in one text. Don't ask me for something and then ask me, oh my god, give me that! Come here! Oh shit, this guy's a badass! Woo! Oh, that's fucking useful, holy shit. For once I actually got something I'm seriously gonna use. Oh, that is so convenient. Like a gnat in here, driving me nuts. Because the centipede's immune to fire. I mean, it's simple math. So 125 versus 200. It's going to be almost twice as powerful. You know, I don't have time for this shit. I kind of have to make time. Oh, hi! Please die in one hit. I don't feel like dealing with you. Perfect. Just as I planned. Really, that is as I planned. Now the Fire Sage is gonna be fine. But this is gonna take a while. Maybe not too long. Yeah, this ain't so bad. Your guess is as good as anyone's to why the fire stage has no resistances to fire. Yeah, imagine if I could spend these souls. Oh my god, I could, like, fucking triple my goddamn HP. Maybe I could do like a swap. I don't know. I don't know how good of an idea that is. Oh, jeez. Aw, damn it. Nice hitbox, bro. If I have to cheese, I'll cheese. I don't really care. Oh, I didn't go human. Ha! I'm an idiot. Whatever. Oh, shit! Only mildly nerve-wracking. Oh, shit, son. That's not a lot of damage. Maybe Cheese Inc. Oh, I thought you were doing a different attack! I misread! Wow. Fuck. Okay. Okay, cheese ink. Yep, works on Nito. Also works on those. Are they like Chaos Eaters? I don't know. The things where it's like you fall into like a funnel of teeth. Those weird things in Isolith. You can take no damage there. You can take less damage in a lot of different places, but only a few places can you take literally 0. Yeah, I'm far from screwed. I've been through a lot worse. Besides, we're just gonna cheese him. But even if I didn't have the ability to cheese, I could just not go RTSR and have the fight be like twice as long. Ouch. Wow, he was aggressive. Yeah, I'm afraid the stability on this shield is simply too low. I don't think I can actually use it to cheese. If I could two-hand it, that would be awesome, but I can't. Oh god, yeah, that stability is awful. There's more stability fucking just holding a weapon up than there is holding this up. And because I have to hold it up one-handed, that shit ain't gonna work. Why, thank you, Evola. Soul should be to the left. Yes. Okay, let's move him in like this. Okay, got him nice and close. I hate when I can't see. Could you please not do that attack? It's the only attack I can't do anything about in this position. Oh god. Wow, that's really annoying. If he did anything else, it would have been okay. You see, I kind of surrender control when I have to set the cheese up. And the only situational control that I have really is a little bit of rolling and a lot of blocking. But because I can't block, the only thing I can do is what little rolling I can do. Yeah, I don't really want to get the, I'm not really after the large ember right now. The only reason I'm going this route first. Oh my god! Camera, please. I can't do anything about that attack. Do a different attack. A little better. He's not close enough, I don't think. But he is now. Ha! You are screwed, my good sir! The folly of your ways! Anyway, he's basically dead now. Just need to wait for him to fall off. I've learned that he can totally hit me through the wall, though. Like, as he's falling, an attack can hit me. Happened only once. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we'll get the slab, take out the bed of chaos, and then we'll be on our way. Boring but effective. Better than watching me fight the fucking centipede without RTSR. I mean, there's no challenge then. Then there's no actual challenge. The perceived difficulty is not dying, I guess, but it's not like I'm gonna get hit twice in a row, like so close together that I can't heal. Yeah, I don't see how that makes things more fun. That just makes things more complicated. Complicated does not equate to fun, and the limbs are not very impressive. Also, I do like to learn about the game, but ultimately it's about efficacy, I guess. I rarely do things complicated for the sake of complicating things. There's a few things I do. I fight the bed of chaos without cheesing. Except, sometimes I'll save quit on the second orb if, well, depending on the circumstances. I like fighting bosses too, but I mean, like, you're gonna see every single element of a moveset with equipment that I'm using like 5 times in a row. And if you ask me to watch a movie 5 times in a row, I'm gonna slap you. I don't really see the fun that could possibly come out of, like, just, like, what? Just extending a fight? I mean, like, have you ever tried to do a low damage run? I don't mean like a Cestus, that stuff's cute, okay? Have you tried like Pyro R2 punch only? I think you might have. I can't remember, but if you did, then you know that extending the length of a boss fight for absolutely no reason is not particularly impressive nor interesting. Yeah, I never did learn the firebomb strat, I just never bothered. By the time I even knew it existed, I had mastered the bed of chaos otherwise. Oh yeah, slab. Let's get the slab on. I wouldn't really consider either of those low damage. Well, maybe the shield all layer on I would consider low damage. Your pyromancy's too slow, bitch! What are you gonna do? Why did I pick that up? I don't know. Oh my god. Hippopotamus, it is like... Consumables only, basically, is a joke. The only reason why it's difficult is because of the DLC. Calamite, Manus. And to a certain extent, Artorias. But Calamite and Manus, dude, oh my god. I can't believe I pulled that shit off. Seriously, this shit's ridiculous. Completely obnoxious. Yeah, because with Artorias, Artorias doesn't actually have a mathematical problem of defeating him. Calamite and Manus present the most serious problems because if you combine, like, every single item that you can carry, you need to use every single one of them. And, like, never miss, like, fucking ever. It's rough. It's hard to do. Oh, in SL1, yeah, before Kings would present an issue. Yeah, you're making things unnecessarily difficult on yourself if you're SL1ing Manus and Calamite. I assure you that it is difficult enough when you fucking beefed up like Vitality and shit. It's really intense. It's like emotionally exhausting to take out Calamite and Manus with consumables. Because you're keeping count, you have to keep count, of the things that you miss and what you're going to have to do in the future to make sure that you have enough consumables. It's really fucking intense. Wait, I didn't go for the slab. What the fuck is wrong with me? Don't sit there! Do not sit there! You will learn so much fighting Calamite and Manus. It's unlike in consumables only. It's unlike any other boss with consumables only. It's really its own like category of thing. You're not allowed to miss. And you realize just how fucked the aiming, the locked-on aiming is. So you're going to be manual aiming a lot. Or you're going to be attacking during such narrow movesets that you're going to be fighting for so long. Constantly waiting for that opportunity. It's insane. Now, what do you actually learn from it that you can apply to other things? You learn of the art of headshotting Manus for the sake of extra damage. Because that's what you're going to have to be doing with the knives in very strategic ways. So, like, when you see me fight, man, it's, like, say with a great bow or something, you'll notice that I take a lot of headshots. Because, why not? I know how they work. Yeah, and that's fucking insane, Eponymous. They don't even like manners. Oh, God. Sounds so miserable. Oh, yeah, and you... Oh, man. Yeah, and the game closed the portal on you. Ah, I would have been flipping tables. Whew, a little blanked out. That's what happens when I don't eat enough. Trying to think where I want to go next. I guess Moonlight Butterfly? So that I can get Divine, take down Nito. We're going Divine! Oh man, I don't have any green shards. I have 1,000,000 fucking souls, okay? Who gives a shit? Let's just go buy some green shards real quick. Yeah, I even broke down the white Titanite chunks, so I can't even try that route. Not that I think it really matters. Wait a minute, where the fuck do I think I'm going? Because I don't think I'm going where I think I'm going. "99 green blossoms!" Now I gotta remember to actually use them.
There you go, the beauty.
I have so many chunks. It's almost tempting to just... Nah, what if I end up first? I can't even think of when. For some reason, if I wanted to make lightning... Like, lightning fucking... I don't give a fuck, okay? I don't give a fuck. Ha! What if I dropped a slab on them? YOLO! Fully upgraded heavy boots. Motherfuckers. Oh shit. I bet you it's even better than, yeah! Sweet! My heavy boots and gloves are more powerful than the gold M set. That's wild, man. That's like 3 times as good. My heavy boots are like as strong as the gold hem black cloak. Like, are you serious? Okay, anyway, here, let's, fucking celebrate or some shit. Right, okay, yeah, I got the shards so that I can make a divine cestus, right. Right! Warburn13, thank you very much for your follow. Oh, you lived. Oh, there should be a cakewalk. I could just block everything. It's gonna be like a minute of me holding my shield up. I don't know, just in case it just happens to work that way, which I don't think it will. I think I'm just gonna take such little damage. Wow, look at that! Nice! Just try and take some damage, maybe? Damn it, come on, hit me with the... Damn! Oh well, okay, whatever. What? Oh, cool! That worked! He stayed in the air a little longer than I was expecting. Oh my god, I didn't even need it! I didn't even need it. Crike. We even got this red tombstone ring that makes us double powerful for some reason. We don't even need it. Don't even need it. damage was so dumb. Uh... And a chaos, says this Tristan. Like, says this sucks at going down elemental paths. But hey, you go fucking 10 and you go red tearstone rings that up, suddenly fucking boss. Okay, so what do I feel like fighting? Maybe the DLC? Do the DLC. You do Gravelord Nito. It doesn't really matter. I can't think of any way to make my character more powerful than it already is, besides just like trying to get a lightning cestus, which I'm not interested in. Okay, let's just start knocking bosses out, whatever. Here, before I forget, we'll go ahead and get the Seance ring, and... No, I don't know if we'll go straight to Gwendolyn, but we can at least get it set up. Wake up!
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Well,
one thing that kind of bothers me is the shield really obstructs my view, like more than a great shield. I mean, at least the great shield is like down near my body. Here he holds it like up and I can't see, because up means in front. Shit. Shit. Whoa. Pinwheel, I'm sitting here with 18 Estus. What are you kidding me? Actually, I shouldn't have healed. Okay. We can put on some heavier shit as long as it doesn't look too ridiculous. Oh, that does not look too ridiculous, and that's gonna give me poise. A lot of poise. Looks a little ridiculous. Okay, so anyway, we'll do that. You brawling! A strategy for taking down Nito is to just strap on armor, sit there, ignore the skeletons, and swing. I have little use for rolling in that fight. And I'm still going to be a mid-roll. I mean, I'll only be able to poise through a single attack otherwise. Being able to poise through 2 attacks would be nice. Yeah, Havel's leggings look awesome. The gauntlets look a little ridiculous. It's because you guys are going to bitch if I don't do this. Grant, motherfucker. Yeah, I choose the pyromancer gloves because I like the way that they look. It looks kind of, when stacked with the cestus, like a historical cestus, which was more like a leather protective gauntlet, not just some glorified leather brass knuckles as they're represented in this game. Yeah, the helm looks ridiculous. The chest piece doesn't go with much. But yeah, leggings look awesome. Also, I don't care about fall damage, so let's do this. I don't know how much this is going to let me poise through. For all I know, it's still going to be just 1 attack. How much poise did it even give me? 28. Nice. Yeah, dude, these leggings look dope. These leggings look awesome. Anyway. I'm sorry, what? Seriously, Fat Ring? Really? What? I'm a fast roll! What? Ooh, I don't want to get bled. Or toxic. Nope, we're not RTSRing. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Got him. I can't believe I'm actually wearing these. Like, what? There we go, no more skellies. Why am I not using these? Bruh. Let me hit you. Ouch. It's rude. Don't you know I'm undead too? There you go. So I can continue rocking these pants, man? Like, what? As long as I keep the Ring of Favor and Protection on. Maybe I can try to beat the Four Kings by tanking them? Maybe. I don't know, man. It's not a lot of damage. It really is not. Dude, I'm so excited that I'm wearing Havel's pants. Like, seriously, look how sick these things look. Shit looks badass. Like, yeah. Yeah, I want to use that for the rest of my fucking life. Let's go take Sif out. Damn, son, I can't believe I'm actually SL1 with fucking Havel's pants on, fast rolling. I guess it's because my shield and weapons are so light. Say, I wouldn't happen to be able to... No, not quite all that. But still, this is pretty cool. How much heavier can I go than this? I like the planar look. Also, I'm sure the stats absolutely wreck it. Yep, because it's so upgraded. Sif. We're going for Sif. Because I want to see if I can take out the Four Kings. Like, without Red Tear Stonery. Yup, it's a fully upgraded bonfire. Oh, shit. You little jerk, get off of me! Ah! Oh, get that out of here. Who wants that?
Is it not so?
It is not so. Yeah, I couldn't quite set a RTSR. Not that I should really be RTSRing on Sif. That's kind of pushing the limit of what I can pull off. I mean, like, sure, in like 5 tries I'll pull it off, but like, to just be like, okay, let's just RTSR Sif real quick. Not the best at fighting Sif. Hey, that's not so bad. It's not so great, but it's not so bad. Poise is gonna get me killed! Poise is gonna get me killed! Yeah, you see, like, right there, Poise would have killed me. Oh! I'm dead anyway. Yeah, that is a that is a good example of a place Poise is going to get you fucking murdered. How would Poise have killed me? Did you see that? Didn't you see when I got staggered, but I was still on my feet? And, like, he did the double swing, and the first swing took out, like, 2/3 of my health, and the second swing just barely went over my head? I would have been murdered. If I didn't have Poise, I would have just been thrown back. Like, when I dropped the ring, and then the pants, and then you saw that he hit me, and I flew back a bit, and, like, I was on my back, and the sword went and hit me again, except I was on the ground, so it didn't do damage. Like, really? Come on! Attention to detail! You see, this is the kind of thing that pisses me off, when people don't... Okay, I can understand people not genuinely not understanding how Poise works, but when, like... Seriously, probably one of my biggest pet peeves, like, ever in the Dark Souls community, is thinking that there's no such things as too much Poise. That is not true, for very clear reasons. Like, fucking 5-speed. 5-speed's gotta be the worst. It's like, come on, don't you want to learn? Because it's a fact that there's situations you just don't want Poise in. You just need to know how it works, how much Poise is optimal. It's not even art, it's science. Seeing such a skilled player speak such a nonsense is really irritating to me. I mean, he knows what the fuck he's doing. He's in total denial. Fighting like Owen S with like 90 boys or some stupid shit. Come to think of it, most of the times I can think of off the top of my head, it's not usually height that gets him. For some reason, that's my problem. It's him taking, like, unexpectedly large damage. To be honest, having 40 Poise, I think has some advantages on Sif. If you go any higher than that, they create problems. If you go much higher than that, I don't know the exact number. I haven't studied Sif's behavior with Poise that much. Audio roll hype. Yeah, having a little bit of Poise would help. Okay. Let's try this. That's too much poise. Wait, no it's not, no it's not, no it's not. Because that was his strong attack, not his swift attack. Yeah, I'm working with an unfamiliar amount of poise. I'm used to working with 40 or 0 for Sif. I don't know what 26 or 29 or whatever the hell it is does. There. That was intentional. I wanted to see if I would get knocked back as I planned. And the answer is yes, which is, ouch, very fortunate. It means this is enough poise to make it so that him landing on me or jumping off of me and his feet hitting me will not interrupt my attacks. And yet, I will not be insta-slayed because I absorbed 2 attacks when I could have just absorbed 1. So, whee! Learning! Science! Shit like that, I don't know. Because so now we're gonna do some weird ass shit. We're gonna try to, yeah. I don't want to sacrifice the look too much. Yeah. But if I could get a little bit of poise, I could maybe take the 4 kings. I don't think this is gonna work. Oh yeah, obviously that's not gonna work because I can't wear the wolf ring. Okay, but Havel's pants do have, like... I mean, his lore says he fucking hates the shit out of magic or something. Wow, the magic defense is higher over here. Maybe 28 poise is enough to poise through a single attack. Let's go learn. Let's experiment with this shit. What? No, Solar. I already told you my plan. Stop it. What the fuck do you want to see me kill such an easy boss so badly for? I already told you my plan. Why did I just heal there? Fuck. So... I'm wondering if I should go mid-roll. I mean, I could put Havel's gauntlets on while keeping the same appearance. Or I could just say, fuck the way I look right now, let's just see if I can... You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. Oh, I shouldn't have done that, because I'm gonna put this on. Damn it. Actually, you know what? I think the poise is more important. Because, yep, because I have the fat ring, I can wear it all. The hell's an OOB? That was awkward. What? No! Why? Whatever. Yeah, I'm actually trying a Soul Level 1 4 King tank. Isn't that fucking weird? Oh! God, that hurt! Oh, man. Dude, I don't know if I do enough damage. I think so.
What? I'm gonna give her a message.
Yeah, that threw my rhythm off, so... I took too much damage there. I don't even know if I really want to walk back into that fight right now, because... I just lost some flasks. Okay, no, 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 no. No, 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 we're not doing that. Okay, yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, no, you can all eat a fucking dick, okay? Oh, wait a minute, no, that was supposed to be a temp ban. Great, okay, so there we go. Switch that to temp. Switch. Great. Now I don't know which ones, because I hit the wrong fucking thing. And I don't think Hypnotic said anything. Did he? Okay, and there's a temp ban there. Alright, I'm not sure who is... Let me see, did I miss anybody? Did I miss switching? And... okay, there we go. Anyway, because I had to fucking ban all of you fucking idiots, I'm gonna have to reset the chat because of an effect that banning has. Hold up a second. And I'll look at the ban list later to see if to make sure I didn't leave anyone permaban. And okay, turn the mod icons off. Okay. Anyway, back to playing the fucking video game. Okay, there's a reason why I have. Okay, actually, I gotta get Nightbot. Why I have Nightbot do certain things and remove certain things. So by just spamming it, you're being incredibly disrespectful to me. Okay, because I'm trying. I have a rule, and for a moment it cannot be automatically managed. So now you're gonna inconvenience me like this. You're going to break rules out of sheer principle, or more, actually not really principle, example. I don't know, just be glad I didn't permaban, because that is totally something, if I was having a bad day, I'd probably be like, you know what, fuck it, permaban, and if you contact me, I'm gonna ignore you. Okay, don't dick with me, okay? Fuck. People are so fucking rude. Okay, let's go. People spammed Kappa Pride, which everybody knows is a banned term. I don't care that they spammed Kappa Pride. I care that they spammed in out of spite. Okay, that's fucked up. Just come on, guys. Don't be a dick to me. Okay, I operate a stream. I have Nightbot. I try and manage it. Nightbot sometimes times out. I don't want to, every time that. Oh, for fuck's sake! Every time Kappa. Just seeing Kappa Pride every time fucking Nightbot's not here. Like, everywhere. Like, are you kidding me? The whole point is that you guys are obnoxious with it, and I don't want to fucking see that. Oh, great. Anyway, now I'm down to 15 Estus. Frankly, I don't think this tanking strat's gonna work. I'm probably gonna have to do the 4 Kings very last. Kind of an early heal. Well, because most of them were like regulars. I really should just permaban. I mean, I guess the argument could be made, well, I mean, you should give a warning first. What is there to fucking warn, okay? You're not fucking retarded. You know that I have that thing. You know that you're doing something to spite me against my rules. Like, I don't know what the fuck to say, okay? You know what? You know what? I kind of agree with you, okay? I'm just gonna permaban next time some dumb shit like that happens. Do not intentionally annoy me, do not spite me, okay? Things are lighthearted, sure, but come on, do not spite me. If you spite me, then, well, you know what? You're the kind of personality I don't want to have here. Yes, I just said that. I don't take it back. I'll go fucking talk to my other 2,000 fucking followers and growing. Don't need to deal with that shit. Whoops, why did I do that? Yeah, I like when he does that attack because he gets near me and I can use my spam thing. Come here, bro. Because I would need to have Red Tearstone Ring Solar. I mean, you can already see that there's too many kings around me. Imagine if, like, I had half the progress because I was attacking half as fast because I had to roll. Like, I'd be surrounded pretty quickly. I can't believe that just happened. Yep. Oh, cool, it ate one of my humanities. Okay, well, that clearly is not going to work. So, let's go ahead and hit up the DLC, I guess. Because once the DLC is over, I don't really care about breaking the FAP ring. Like, who cares? I wish there was a way for me to explain my rule of do not spite my rules. Basically, obey, and then do not disobey for the sake of seeing if you could get banned or seeing if you could get on my nerves or something like that. You're not being ironic. You're just being annoying. If anyone wants to deal with that shit. I have it in my rules, a rule that basically says if you intentionally push, like, borderline break the rules for specifically for the sake of seeing if you can get temp banned, I'll perma-ban. That would be funny, Solaire. Yeah, that's the point of the Dark Hand. That's like its entire point. That's what it's for. Wait, why did I just fall all the way down? I don't think "don't be disrespectful" quite captures it. I'm thinking "don't challenge me," I guess. This is my fucking channel. You want to do stupid shit, go do it on your channel or something. I don't know. Okay? I have the rules laid out. Look, if you drop Kappa Pride and Nightbot happens to be down, who cares, okay? It was an accident. It's not like you knew that Kappa Pride was going to be banned. Why the fuck would you know that? But when you specifically know, it's like, oh, Nightbot's down! Kappa Pride, making, like, fucking pyramids and shit. What the fuck is wrong with you? How disrespectful can you get? Do not challenge my rules. It's rude. People are just rude. Oh yeah, right. I went to get my souls, so now we can hit up the DLC. Like, seriously, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Oh yeah, I cleared it all. Okay. Seriously, it's like 1.5 pages of just fucking Kappa Pride pyramids and shit. It's fucking serious? You fucking real right now? You think I'm just gonna sit here and turn Nightbot on and we can live happily ever after? Nah, man. Jerk. Damn. Yeah, I was going to disable the 3-strike penalty system because I didn't like it, and to a certain extent, I kind of still don't like it, but I don't know, maybe it'll be an incentive. I mean, if you don't know, you don't know. That's fine. You know, you didn't know, because it's retardedly specific. And people ask me all the time, why? And I answer all the time, why? Because, why? Like, how would you fucking know that? How would you guess that this one random emote is fucking banned for some fucking reason? But when you know better, when you're specifically trying to annoy me, we run into a problem. Uh-oh. Did I just, like, poise that? Cool. Poise almost killed me. That's funny. Not that I'm sure that necessarily justifies changing your armor. I mean, this is a pretty trivial enemy. Heard you like jumping attacks. Yeah, I can't really block that. I don't think Poise is gonna screw me here. Okay, I can block it if it's one. Absolutely only one. Nope, you absolutely have to free Dusk. This fight will take a little bit. It's not too bad though. I'm actually able to break these heads off with a single jumping attack. It's pretty crazy. Ah, messed up. I've got a strat here, but I'm messing it up right now. Wow, I can't get this. No, there's a million downsides to this weapon. If I make this weapon look powerful, that's because I'm a badass. Utilizing like RTSR and walking around with like the maximum humanity boost. It is not because there's nothing wrong with the Cestus. There's a lot wrong with the Cestus. The Cestus is not very powerful. The first punch, you can flurry with it quickly, which is good. But the initial punch is actually very slow. And obviously has no range. It's pretty bad. Oh yeah, here we go. We're dropping the L bomb again whenever I do anything amazing. I had somebody talk about how fucking lucky I was when I RTSR'd the fucking 4 kings. Oh yeah, yeah. Good thing I luckily rolled exactly the way that I did, and it's a good thing that I was placing myself up on the rocks and then rolling down them to give myself a slight speed boost as he was beginning his attack, so that I could fucking get a hit in. I was really lucky. That's what this is all about. That's why I'm so good. Because I invest in the luck stat. Oh no, there's plenty of luck. But it's a little insulting sometimes of what people call luck. Sometimes it's just well, it's a good thing that didn't hit me. That was lucky, but a lot of the times it's I know what the fuck I'm doing. Lucky to have skills I acquired over the course of almost 3,000 hours.
So,
You need to know how to manipulate the AI. Also, I'm not going to try to explain it to you, at least not while the Hydra's not in front of me. I should make a luck command. The L-bomb doesn't get dropped very often, though. Okay, and Orlando, go ahead, kill that crystal lizard, get the broken pendant while I'm there. I guess I may as well go for Sif. I'm sorry. Wow, Seath. Yeah, sometimes if I'm allowed, I'll like throw fire bombs at him just to make it simple. It could be like a compilation of things that where people say, "Wow, you're so lucky." After I do something that was literally 100% skill, literally 0 luck involved. That right there is probably not the best example, simply because it would be too difficult to explain what I was doing to manipulate the AI to move exactly the way that it did it, so that I could like actually fucking hit that stupid head. But when people are like, when I like RTSR the 4 King, something I've done a million times, people are like, "Oh, you're so lucky." Or when I'm fighting like the Stray Demon and it's not casting magic very often because I understand how to manipulate the AI to decrease the probability of that happening. You're so lucky! I always get AoE. You always get AoE because you're fucking standing in a spot where he's gonna AoE you. You get hit by that AoE because, well, apparently that AI is smarter than you! Oops, that's not good. I need to get out of here! Get away! Lucky that I got that parry off. Actually, I don't know how to parry these guys. I really shouldn't be doing this. That does like no damage. My instinct to kill the things around here is pretty good. In fact, I mean, I didn't think that it was going to take this long. I should have actually eaten a blossom. There you go. Anyway, this will help me run. For president! I would be like the shittiest president. I'd be like corrupt as shit, I bet you. Bet you I'd just be crazy corrupt. Then again, that probably isn't what would make me a bad president, since presidents can be corrupt and still be fine. Lucky I landed that the first time. Again. Big error. Oops. Why are you using 2 accounts? Yeah. Yes, Red Tearstone Ring would make a normal punch powerful. More powerful, you know, relatively. So instead of hitting for like 2, you might hit for 4, maybe 5. You know, depending on the mob, of course. Consumables are not affected by RTSR or Power Within or anything. You can't increase the damage of consumables. Interesting enough as well, RTSR does not apply to weapon buffs, even if they're casted by, you know, the player. It just doesn't apply. It's just how they decided to make it. Nor does it apply to Thorn Armor or crap like that. Really, it just applies to swinging weapons and casting spells. Motherfucker still drops a freaking frame rate. Oh my god, I can't hit the tail because of the range of my weapon. That's a crazy powerful attack, by the way. If you've ever been hit by it. First time I got hit by it, I shat bricks because I never would have expected it to just completely ruin me. Just wham! And like, my like 40 vitality health bar just goes to 0. Like, what? Holy shit. There we go, that's over with. Mm-hmm. Quelaag has magic resistance? Huh. I was never under that impression. I mean, I know she doesn't respond very well to magic. She doesn't really respond very well to anything. She's a total tank. But, like, spells actually weak. I mean, speedruns, like, use, like, spells aimed at the body to completely shred Quelaag. And even people who aren't speedrunners, I do that kind of thing once in a while. It's extremely effective. But even if I wasn't going for body shots, it still feels like the magic is fine. I mean, you're going to run out of casts because she's a tank, and then you're going to have to switch to a weapon, but... The same exact thing would happen if you could only use, like, your weapon 30 times before it broke. Zing! Dark Souls 2. Well, that, I would assume, is because the gargoyles are kind of weak to everything. I'm not sure that that's a fair standard. I mean, at the same time, you could say, like, you could take out the gargoyles with, like, an unupgraded dagger and, like, Gold Pine Resin in, like, 10 shots, whereas with Quelaag, it's more like 80. Yeah, DLC, fuck it. Fuck your magic in DLC. You've got to have, like, endgame magic to thrive comfortably here. Whoa, that escalated quickly. I just completely, I guess, blanked out. I just didn't react. Damn, dude, that's a lot of damage. Dark magic worthless here? Why would you say that? I mean, I guess if you have, like, low-end magic, like, if you have just, like, 16 intelligence and dark bead and, like, an Ulasil catalyst, like, yeah, you're not gonna, like, completely shred shit, you don't have stats. But if you walk up in this bitch with, like, 50 intelligence and, like, Logan's catalyst and just start casting on stuff, shit's gonna die. Not as well as everywhere else, but shit's gonna die. Maybe the argument I should be making is magic is less OP here. That just happened. Okay, let's try to get something a little more optimal. Oh yeah, that's right. Upgrades! Wow. I don't know how I feel about this. I wasn't expecting him to follow up on that like that. No, I'm not doing a slow walk run. The previous slow walk run was absolutely fucking terrible. Also, it might not be feasible to even do a slow walk run without, I don't know, using like safe quit to the extreme. To get past these Silver Knight Archers, I need to have access to a spear, or at least a rapier. Okay, this is like a pretty crazy fight, and this is just the beginning. Did I stagger him? Because if so, that's crazy. Such aggression. That kick. Whoop. Error. Wow, this fight is a little more intimidating than I thought. Damn it. Ugh. Yeah, that's the most ignorant thing you can say, Smooth, from Tyler's. Well, Smooth is speaking from experience. Tyler's, come on, man, you've been here for a while. Things were a little weird last week. Okay? It's just a phase. Oh, whoops. Got it. Yeah, that wasn't a good heal. Almost. Made your last mistake. Okay, time for Artorias. Wow, seriously, Moth? Oh my god, why moths? This one's so sporadic, there's no way I could spray it. Fucks with this retard moth. Ow! Mentally handicapped moth. Alright, we're gonna keep this handy. Seriously, I think I'm gonna need like all of this Estus. And I think this is gonna take a billion tries. Son of a bitch. Oh, it's caught up. You serious, bro? What, are you actively evading me? Until I sit down and try and play a fucking... Gotcha! Where'd you go? I think I hit him indirectly. That's annoying. When the bug spray first hits them, it messes with their behavior, and they just kind of freak out, and it makes them even harder to hit. But then eventually they settle down. Oops, forgot about him. It'd be really weird if you could parry Artorias. Oh, good job. Yeah, I don't have anything to gain from you.
Oh.
So that's how many he has. Exactly 13. Anyway, that'll be helpful. I'm glad you cannot parry Artorias. Being able to parry Gwyn, kind of... I mean, it's pretty clear that Gwyn was designed to be parried. If you could parry Artorias, it would kind of break the fight as we know it. Right. We gotta rock the hype gear. Whatever that means. Well, you can partial parry literally any form of damage in the game. Oh god, that is like no damage. Ooh. This is intimidating. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stick with the R2s. Can't hit him any other way. So maybe if he does that. Shit, I went in the wrong direction. My mind was thinking my inventory was something different. I need to reorganize. I need to make it so that the, I need to make it so that, this is not in my fucking way, and that I can't accidentally hit it, and that should just about do it. be honest, I wouldn't really be that devastated if they removed NPC pairing and just like kept it to players, because it serves a function with players. It's a type of punishing device. If somebody's just spamming attacks on you like an idiot, just mindlessly, well, you're gonna predict what they're gonna do. You're gonna parry. You're gonna fucking punish them. But it doesn't really serve a purpose out here. It just ends up being that you can abuse it, or you're not good enough yet, and you need more experience with it before you can abuse it. Point is, it's abusable. And really the only enemy that's intelligently designed to be parried is Gwyn. Which is a little disheartening, considering the whole game teaches you like how to survive in Dark Souls, and then they kind of throw out like 50% of it and just say, make the other 50% figure out how to parry. Like, really? Human, hell yeah, because of style. Although sometimes I just stay hollow and do stuff. It's difficult to find an opportunity to heal. Dude, this fight's gonna be insane. I feel like I might really have to red two-stone ring this. I'm concerned about the possibility that my skill level is not quite on par. I wonder if the Dark Hand is a more powerful piece of equipment to be using here. Oops. Oh god. Yeah, that looks like a no. That is a no. Just a oh hell no. Crap. Yeah, I lost track again. I have a very cluttered inventory. And my head's not quite on straight right now because I haven't really eaten much. Well. Shit. I've got terrible equipment. Yeah, we're starting to see the limitations of the equipment. Cestus, like I said, is a shitty weapon, and it does not go down elemental paths very well, but I don't have a choice. Me versus Lobos. You're kind of speaking about different orders of skill level. It's kind of like asking most of you guys versus me. like the upper end of you guys versus me. I mean, that's a huge disparage, but I'm still nowhere near Lobos. His training is just too extensive. I can't compete with that. I can't compete with raw knowledge and muscle memory. Although maybe these days not so much, because it's pretty clear when I see him play Dark Souls, he's completely confused because of Bloodborne and Dark Souls 2. He's even Lords of the Fallen. Like, he's got all these souls like in his head, demon souls, every single souls like ever, basically. Whereas I just got this. Oh, look at me fucking this up, huh? Like that? It would be hard to tell. You would start to realize it after if you recognize some of the fine-tuned details, just differences in our behavior, where there's a certain level of caution or uncertainty on my end. He might just like go apeshit with. I mean, like the dude, for instance, can RTSR Calamy pretty consistently. I cannot, not unless I have a lot of damage. I'm just less skilled. I just have less experience, less hours, less practice. But it's difficult to describe the differences. So for instance, one thing that a lot of people have a problem with when they start getting better is not getting run up against a wall by Artorias, which, if you notice, you can see somebody who's pretty skilled at dodging each of these attacks. But the difference is I've trivialized the dodging of these attacks so much that I'm not actually thinking about the attacks as much as I'm thinking, where is he going to be standing and I'm going to be standing after he does an attack and I do a roll. So we're always like perfectly in the center of the arena. This is a fine-tuned detail you wouldn't really notice, but the difference is I stay alive and that person dies because they get rammed up against the wall. In that same sort of a sense, Lobos can outrank my abilities by, guess what? Heal strats! Eat poise, motherfucker! Anyway. Yeah, we are some of. There's a lot of some of the best players out there. There's a lot of people who are very good at this game. Shit, that was way too late overall. I'm terrible at chess. It's funny, I was king. King! Hilarious. It's because I'm thinking chess. I was president of the Norristown Area High School chess club. Getting a little off center here. This isn't looking too good. He hasn't even started buffing yet. Basically, look at speedrunners and look at challenge runners. You'll see very quickly that I'm not the only person who can roll. See, the only problem with keeping him, like right here in the center, is he can get away very easy. He can get away easy to buff. Man, I am really sloppy right now. Ooh, get counter damaged. Bitch. Damn it! Also, the way that Artorias paces in the distance, sometimes he does like weird, like he turns in weird ways, and you start to figure out what he might be trying to do next, or like set himself up distance-wise or something like that. And the path can get a little bit weird. You can actually figure out times where you know that you'll heal and he will not punish because he's trying to do something else and he can't really turn into the punishing sort of positions. I'm not too good at determining that, but I'm definitely seeing a pattern, maybe with a bit more experience. I have a theory that it might be intelligent to keep him up against the wall so that he can't do this crap. Okay, that's fucking bullshit. Yeah, this is where the shit hits the fan. Yeah, I don't find speedrunners impressive in the ways that I admire either. The diligence is incredible, and the science is great. I love that part, but you could use that in challenge running too. Just like shaving a few seconds off of some world record doesn't sound very appetizing to me, considering how hard you have to work for that. And a lot of these think of all the crazy shit I've done. A lot of these speedrunners just couldn't do this, not as easily as me, because I've worked with diversity and improvising, not pathing. I mean, there's nothing wrong with pathing. We all use it. But I want to do something other than that. I want there to be ambiguity. I want to make a decision and not be sure if it's the right decision or not. Basically, I want to play a game. I feel like speedrunners are kind of running with the same high as a Rubik's Cuber, except Rubik's Cubers are more direct about it. Hey, Wartooth. Yes, it is that I like I said, I appreciate the science. Challenge runners and speedrunners have both contributed to that, but it's definitely belongs to the speedrunners. The speedrunners figured out most of it. But then after that, I mean, it's like, cool. Like, you make a discovery, we name it after who the hell discovered it, or name it after what's intuitive. Or we name it after PewDiePie for fucking no reason. And then what? Well, then we use it. Well, great, okay, cool. Thanks for teaching me that. I'm gonna go use it in a way that's other than fucking speedrunning. I don't... It's just... I'm very bored by speedrunning. I like watching it like a speedrunner, like, for like maybe an hour or two, maybe 3 hours. I really can't go any further. Like, I will sit down and watch locals for 8 hours. I will never do anything like that with a speedrunner. It's just too boring. It's not interesting. It's not enough. It's not impressive in the right ways to me. I shouldn't say in the right ways. I should say in the ways that I like. People can do whatever it is that they want. If they want to go ahead and speedrun or whatever, that's great. We're all going to learn a lot from them. And I guess it is worth mentioning that you're not going to learn a lot from me. You're going to learn little tricks here and there that a speedrunner would never figure out because, well, I should say less figure out. It's more like bother with. Like, how do you kill all the Taurus demons without... Like, all the Taurus demons down in the demon rooms, like, how do you take them out? Well, I got a method, and I can pretty much guarantee you that speedrunners don't use it. You make them all fall off a cliff. I feel like, to a certain extent, it's not always about the fun. That much I can acknowledge. So, for instance... the Pyro R2 punch only run. That was borderline not fun. That was borderline a thing I just completely did not enjoy at all. But that run wasn't about that. It was about saying that I did it. Saying that I said, not just saying that I could do it, but saying that I did it. And in the same sense, that's what a speedrun is. Saying you did it. Oh, Artie, how you doing today? How's Kieran doing? Still hot. Check out this puppy. That is amazing. Yeah, in before, oh, well, you did it with a shield I never put up even a single time, because even, run rolling isn't even fucking useful to me. I might have instinctively put it up at various points, as if I was getting ready to start running, and thus maybe start rolling, seeing as that's kind of how it works. You can't just, like, throw the shield up and then immediately roll. You have to, like, have the shield up for a little bit. Ouch. Oh, I mistimed. I mistimed the trade. Oh, wow, he just let me heal for free. I didn't even think he was going to do that. I was expecting, like, that lunge attack, for instance. Yep, I've done a shield only run. If you can think of it off the top of your head, it's one of the top 3, like the first 3 things on the top of your head. Don't ask if I've done them. The answer is yes. Yep, Artorias Sword R2 only. The most brutal? Do you mean like the most brutal period, or do you mean like the most brutal thing that's actually feasible? Because if I could just stack parameters for like, I could just explain parameters for the next 3 minutes and give you literally the hardest run ever that is obviously not feasible. But consumables only, maybe all bosses, maybe. Pyro R2 is also kind of hard, but it kind of suffers from the it's just a low damage weapon run problem. Consumables only all bosses actually presented me with some like probably like one of the biggest challenges I've ever faced, which is Calamite and Manus on consumables only. No. Sucker punched you, motherfucker. I don't like this positioning. Like that? Like that! Bitch! Using an Estus to entice an attack to use an Estus safely. Oops. See ya, bitch. The hardest run I've done. It might be free aim sniper crossbow only. It could also be Pyro R2 punch only. I don't really think Pyro R2 punch only. And I will definitely say, although consumables only is extremely easy any percent, taking down Manus and Calamite is like the fucking most spiritual experience ever. Anyway. Alright, nothing to it but to run, I guess. Let's get a move on, right? Start this urn. Oh shit, Chester. Nope. Oh shit, I kinda have to deal with it, don't I? Oh my god, there's an army marching towards me. Wait, backing up. Oh shit. Oh shit! Oh my. You know what? Let's just fucking book it. Yeah, that was a lot closer than I thought, Solar. That was a lot closer than I thought. I am lucky that happened to just do that much damage. The most fun run I've done is the run that I always recommend as a first challenge run, although it's pretty trivial to me by now. And that would be bow only run. If somebody's like, yo, I just beat Dark Souls for the first time and I want to try challenge runs, be like, bow only. That's because it changes the way that you play the game. So, it takes away your damage. Oh crap, right. Okay. It also takes away your shield, more or less. So, oh crap, however, it gives you range. So situations that were like not really that big of a deal, with your sword and shield combo, you're like, oh fuck, what do I do? Did I seriously not get the... Oh. Suddenly... things that were hard become easy, things that become easy become hard because you have to fight in very different ways. Okay, Tylers, you could go eat a dick. I will very aggressively disagree with you. Soul Level 1 is an example of, it's not the worst challenge run ever, but it's an example, it's a very solid example of a very bad challenge run. And it's, in the Dark Souls community, it's sort of turned into like a rite of passage. But in reality, it's not very impressive. It's incredibly boring, and it doesn't teach you the correct skills. It's really not that fun. One more Estus. Holy shit, dog! Holy shit. Dog, that was crazy. No, SL1 is a rite of passage. It is not the best way to... Okay, that dude just killed himself. Way to go, Chester. Oh no, he's probably stoned out because of how far I got. I didn't know NPCs could stone out. He wasn't vanquished, he was fucking... Probably the best way to learn how to not get hit ever is to just try not to get hit ever. Like, try very hard not to get hit ever. Like, what even more productive is just, like, go into a fight with, like, you know, normal HP and shit like that. Go into the fight. If you get hit, then save quit and then go back in. There you go. For some reason, I thought that was going to kill me. In retrospect, of course that was going to kill me. Yeah, I don't need the materials. I don't know why I'm killing shits and giggles. Not to mention, sometimes something in a run just like ends up going horrifically wrong somehow. And then it's like, oh shit, I just realized I like totally need like white titanite chunk for like some exotic reason. Get rolled. Oh shit. I have like no Estus. This ain't gonna work. Dog, this ain't gonna work. I just went bow only. For some people like to go great bow, like to go like composite bow and like the best in strength. I mean, you handle it however you want. I certainly wouldn't disdain you for using a great bow in a bow only run. I mean, it's principally the same. It's just a large version of it. Kind of like, I mean, if the bow was a katana, then a great club would be the great bow. Man, I haven't watched this in a while. Yeah, I'll tell you this much. It's not going to be practical. I mean, you can make it work, and it's going to have some uses, I guess, but in general, it's not going to be practical. Just won't. Seriously? That was a jumping attack. Sco2 Panda 102, thank you very much for your follow. Yep, I've done Overburdened. It was awful, don't ever do it. It was also pretty unimpressive. I mean, it just means I tank everything, ever. Seriously, the only impressive thing that came about that run was me getting past the Silver Knight Archers with the creative spear eagle shield combo. I wish I had Estus. I'm feeling pretty stupid right now. I actually want him to throw magic. There's not a lot of windows because my range is so short. Yeah, it turned into a highlight in Dark Souls. But I did do it. I've proven it can be done, barely. And like, with a lot of RNG's help and like massive amount of experience with the game. Like, I don't think there's a lot of people that can pull that off. Oh shit. There's another Estus. What, are you fucking kidding me, Solar? Go check the highlight. It was like the hardest thing ever. It took a million fucking tries. A million tries. And like every try, I had to like tiptoe like 3 miles to get back to where... Are you kidding me? That was literally the hardest part of the run. It was the only hard part of the run. It was insane. It It's one of the most impressive things I've ever done. What? I fucked up. Oh yeah, I forgot that combos. Oh yeah, that triple digit damage. Finally. The magic's gonna give me an opportunity to get attacks in. Can't believe I'm not even halfway into this. Oh shit. Ouch. I don't like the looks of this. This is foolish. This is foolish. Jeez, that's a lot of damage, though. Holy shit. That was slightly nerve-wracking. I wasn't sure if I got the distance right. Could you do some fucking magic, please? I'm not comfortable with this anymore. Okay, that was fun while it lasted. Let's never fucking do that again. Whoops. That was close. Unfortunately, I don't have the ability to because it's an exclusive. Same reason I haven't done challenge runs on, say, Bloodborne. Holy shit, did you see that? I just absorbed the second one with my shield in panic. And it worked! That was so cool! I hope you guys can appreciate how cool that was. I mean, that was panic right there. I didn't know what to do. Well, that worked. Mm-hmm. Is this how we're gonna roll, huh? Two Titans. One RTSR, the other about to die. Dead. Oh my god. That was beautiful. Whoa, that was scary. What the fuck? Okay, that was rare. Seen that like 5 other times. Ouch. Ouch. Damn, dude, I used a lot of humanity on this guy. Like, what, 8? Something completely obscene. Yeah, great. Uh-oh. Wow. Like, literally directly on top of the bonfire. That's funny. Anyway, now that the easy part's over, let's go take Calamite down. So, yeah, let's, First we gotta trigger him. It doesn't really seem subjective as to whether or not Calamite is harder or easier to dodge than Manus. Manus is... You dodge Manus exactly as you dodge anything in the game, and it doesn't really even matter what direction you're rolling in. Not only does it matter your positioning distance away from Calamite, but it also that you got to take into consideration like your surroundings, like the walls and shit like that. He's a lot harder to control, like to keep in the center of everything, because you kind of got to stay near him. So it makes it difficult to control your footing in battle. That was fucking hilarious. That was hilarious. See you! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Shut the fuck up, I don't care. Hello, Sunrise. Excuse me? Did you just blow through like 60-something poise just because you fucking landed on me? Yeah, 68 poise. What the fuck? Anyway, let's use the scrub ladder. Yeah, seriously? Like what? This is some grade A damage right here. Nice. Took a bad guess. Yeah, I don't know how to fight Calamate. Too many of his attacks just can't be like purely rolled. That like it's like you need to roll and you need to be standing at a particular place, moving in a particular, rolling in a particular direction. And if he's against the wall, forget it. Everything just kind of gets a little bit more complicated. I'm very bad with Calamate. It's a headbutt only run. That's like an extra shitty version of an R2 only run. Are you kidding me? Bitch, I am playing with you. Wow, don't even care. Yeah, next time I come around here, you better be not here. You better be in the kitchen. Okay, that just happened. Oh my god. What? Knight Artorius 19, thank you very much for the follow. Wow, that was a lot of hits I got in. Oh, dude, really? I completely messed that up. Nice timing. Green Blossom just wore off. Oh, I keep trying to hit that head with the tip of his nose. The Dragon Bone Fist you get from the Iron Golems being crafted in Anna and Longa with one assuming an axe. Wait a minute, no. Acestus. Duh. I think. I'm like 80% sure that I'm 100% correct about that. Whoa, that was a little, iffy. Whoa. That's rude. Oh, he counter damaged me. That's annoying. I miscalculated how much distance the running attack would run me. HJC.2004, thank you very much for your follow. Lightning damage instead. That would be a massive investment, especially considering I have, like, very few resources to do that. Actually, I have a few resources to do that, but I can't, like, max the thing out. Let's get over there. Slightly. Yeah, he's clearly fire resistant. Okay, fine. It's pretty bad if the Dark Hand is outperforming it. Okay, so Capra Demon. I feel like doing this. You know, you speak as though I have screwed myself and I can't do that. I'm going to do that right now. And the main problem isn't going to be getting the fucking upgrade resources, it's going to be getting the Embers themselves. I YOLO, I don't suicide. The only ember I need to make it lightning is the large ember. Yeah, I don't even need the very large ember. Oh, fuck. Fuck, dude. Get wrecked, son. I can't think of anything that I have to gain from this person. I mean, I'm just like looking for shit to do with my souls at this point. This is a situation where poise and bleed resistance is going to help me. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was disgraceful. RNG, please! Worth it. I messed my menu up. It was all over the place. Whoa! Two-shot! Okay. Jesus. Yeah, right there, that emphasizes Calamete's resistances. Yep, two-shotted Capra, still level 1. Without pyromancy. And with a fucking cestus. Hello, Inferno Titan. Oh, one-shotting Capra is easy if you don't have any weird restrictions. Okay, I didn't know how that worked. I didn't know how it worked! Wait, I didn't mean it! Get away from me! I guess we may as well take out the Gaping Dragon now that we're here. Also this nerd. Yeah, one-shotting Capra. You can one-shot the Taurus Demon in one shot pretty effortlessly. You can one-shot most things actually. The DLC element of this run is hard. If I make things look easy, it's because I'm highly invested in very intelligently put out setup equipment, and because I'm doing really crazy shit. Like, I mean, you just saw me. Sure, you saw me two-shot the fucking Taurus demon, but come the fuck on, I was in Red Tearstone range and I used the jumping attack twice. I mean, who the hell can pull that off? A lot of people, but not everybody. Oh, great. You're doing that thing where you don't start correctly. There we go. Wow, that is some serious power. I mean, it's kind of crap, but... I mean, like, if it was my hander, he'd be dead right now, but... I mean, still, look at this. Oh, you're buff now. You will one-shot me, good sir. And that's no good. Right, the Capra Demon I meant to say. Right, because I was talking about the Taurus Demon. One-shotting the Taurus Demon is easy if you don't have restrictions. Night night. No, he doesn't have more defense when buffed. He does, however, have way better offense. Right. Okay. Andre. Hook a brother up. Do I have another Cestus? I do not have another Cestus.
Why?
47 Titanite shards. Confirmed Hitman.
Okay.
Oh yeah, duh. Ascension.
Oi.
Okay, Hello, raccoon. Thanks for not registering my jump attack. Yeah, for some reason, lightning doesn't have like, oops, doesn't have like its own upgrade. It's not like gold titanite or something like that. Yellow titanite chunk. Right through the shield. GG. No re. Okay, that didn't kill you. Nice. Oh, I kicked the ladder down. I didn't have to come over here. Oh, yes, I did. Duh, Black Knight. Okay. Sure, buddy. Okay, that took like way more fucking swings than I anticipated. Okay. Anyway, I'm really bad at dealing with this Black Knight, so we're gonna go ahead and sit there. I don't know how to parry Black Knights because I don't farm them, and I'm usually not interested in their weapons. And it usually doesn't have to come down to me depending on them or like chunks. Oh, okay, that was easy. Cool. Because the Divine Cestus scales, the whole point of Elemental is that it doesn't scale. Because I have no stats, it's always going to be better. Yeah, you can see right here, it's almost doubled. Now that Divine Cestus got a lot more powerful than I expected, but it's never gonna compare. Damn, dude, this run is taking a long-ass time. We're almost at 7 hours. Shit. What? Since when did I forget how to play this game? Since I've needed to make fucking Chaos Estus in Dark Souls for an all-bosses run, and then Nate needed to make a fucking +5 lightning. Actually, it'll probably go to +4. Because we're not getting a slab. There's no more slabs left in. Yes, there is. I know where to get a slab. Okay, we're getting +5, I guess. see where this leads us. I can never remember this, because I rarely make elemental stuff. Okay, so... Cool. I know how to make it +5. Oh, okay. Just ignore my, like, 60-something poison, I guess. Holy shit, did you see that? That was awesome. Sigmar drops a chunk? Oh no, at the end of his story he gives you a slap. Right, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Okay, do I have rubbish? Yes. Yes, I do. Because you can't buy fucking slabs and chunks, Solar. Come on. Seriously? Why don't I just go buy some Demon Titanite while I'm at it? Do you think that if it was that easy, I would be running to the four corners of the earth, completing every Zelda temple, solving a Rubik's Cube, and then fucking swimming across the Atlantic Ocean? Like, come on, man. Things are going okay, Colby. I'm a little hung up on Calamine right now. Which actually right now I'm not even fighting him. I'm just going for the chest real quick. Yeah, you technically can farm slabs, but functionally, not really. You can't really do that. Okay, and now, Snuggly, and then we'll have +5 lightning. I think, I'm expecting good things. I'm thinking maybe not quite the doubling of the damage, maybe? Yeah, like the third slab drop from fucking dark rates in my entire life. Yeah, from crystal lizards, I get slap drops from them all the time. I also don't get slap drops from them all the time. I mean, it's rare. It's just I go to the Great Hollows so much and kill every single last one of them. I always have this paranoid feeling that I have a stored roll when I'm standing here. You get one chunk for that. One chunk for the rubbish trade.
You.
Fuck yes. Pleasure doing business, Snuggly. I need to eat something. I'm like completely unable to think right now. Holy shit. This is going to tear Calamite to shreds, I think. In a relative sense. Hey, Jen. Oh, thank you for your permission, Solar.